Chicago area. Great matchup here to begin our coverage on CC2 in mixed doubles. A couple players out here that you know a lot about.
Yeah, obviously my wife, Simone Judging, I think I know her pretty well.
Some days?
Some days. And then Federico Staxrud, he's actually one of the pros that works with us with the academy in our communities.
Good point to start. Backhand put away for Simone. Their opponents, Etta Wright and Thomas Wilson. Yeah, question for you, Chad. Who are you pulling for? You got your wife on one side. You've got a fellow Australian here on the other, in Etta.
Well, yeah, actually, she was born in New Zealand. We were talking a little bit just before. Our accents are very similar, but obviously lives in Utah now. I watched a little bit of her during MLP out in Newport Beach a couple of weeks ago.
Ball dropped a little bit low for Jiajing.
Yeah, that's a tough ball to speed up there. Wright did a great job staying in the forehand cross court there. We're going to see a lot of that, and we'll see Staxrud and Wilson trying to impose in the middle.
Going into the body, Federico nicely down. What are the strengths of this team that you could see, Chad, early of Etta Wright and Thomas Wilson?
They actually play on the same team for MLP, so they have some familiarity with it. Etta does a really, really good job of staying in this cross-court dink. And like I said, Thomas looks to jump into the middle there. The way that you're going to have to beat this team is keep Thomas Wilson honest, go back behind him down the line a little bit, and Wright kind of looks to sit on that backhand for a speed up, so behind and into the body.
Well, Wilson was able to finish with an earning on the previous point. We've got a side out
1-1-1
with the score locked up at 1. Staxrud, the put away.
Yeah, that's an excellent reach in by Staxrud. Wilson thought he had it through, but Staxrud just was able to not get too big with his swing. It's really just getting that paddle out there and accelerating forward. If you get too big, that ball's behind you already.
Ooh, great initial defense by Simone, but they put one low to Federico's paddle. Federico had a great day yesterday in singles. Will play for gold on Championship Sunday. What a point, Chad. Incredible.
I think that potentially that's one area that Staxrud is still trying to develop is the power with this pickleball there. But, Wilson and Wright, fantastic defense. Unfortunately, Wright just pulling that one a little wide. But if we continue seeing points like that, this is going to be a very exciting matchup right here.
Yeah, quite a treat. See the ability of both sides to defend and then quickly turn that into offense. Big forehand does drift wide.
Yeah, and that's something that you just mentioned right there. The game is transitioning more now where you have to be able to switch speeds. You have to be able to have that soft game, and you have to be able to turn and flick that switch really quickly to speed it up and get that power going.
Well, you can hear our official clearly, Brett Hutless, scream out the score 2-3-2. Well, we talked about the strength of Wright and Wilson, Simone and Federico. Talk about their tandem working together quite a bit.
Yeah, they're actually training partners down in Naples, so they train together a lot. This is their first tournament that they're playing together, but obviously as training partners, they're familiar with each other. Jia Jing has probably the most solid part of her game is her defense. You know, she looks to get every ball back as much as she can. Federico's still developing, as you said, a very accomplished singles player, still trying to develop that doubles game. But it's coming along, and we're seeing players like Staksrud coming in, crossing over from tennis, and they're starting to work and develop that game.
Timeout. Receiving team, 3-2 our score. You talk about the defense played by Simone. Talk about a split step. I mean, she gets so wide and low. Is that something that you're teaching over at the Peak Performance Pickleball Academy?
We teach, a good split step and having a solid base. Not everybody can get as low as she does. I know that for myself, if I try to get that low, I'm not getting back up. So, for me being taller and having some knee issues, having some hip issues, I have a little bit wider base than she does. So I don't have to bend my knees as much or really put pressure on the hips, where she's always played that low. And she has a good wide base, but the movement outside and the ability to get low and get back up into it, it's something that she had from tennis and has spent a lot of time developing with pickleball, because obviously the movement is different on the pickleball court compared to tennis. We're not turning as much. It's a much more open stance, lateral with the net and the kitchen line.
As you mentioned, both of these players coming from a tennis background. Simone playing at, Fresno State and Auburn, and then coaching the Spartans at Michigan State. Federico Staksrud, also an accomplished tennis player. We do have an injured player. It looks like Thomas Wilson is struggling a bit.
Yeah, he was just talking about that he has some thyroid issues, and his heart is kind of racing a little bit right now. So trying to get a check on him right now. Simone's just putting her watch on to use the EKG feature, find out what his heart's going at.
Yeah, and hopefully Thomas is okay. We're going to take a quick break while they attend to Thomas Wilson. We'll be back on Championship Court 2.
Real luxury, real connection. Discover intuitive technology at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 ES350.
Wait till you see me on the downhill.
See you at home.
Real luxury, real confidence. Enjoy advanced safety at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 RX 350.
APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. We are back. Good to see Thomas Wilson back on court. As Chad Edwards will clarify what became a medical timeout right after this point for us. Ooh, just came up short on that Ernie attempt. He's already connected with one in this match.
Yeah, it was a good move by Wilson right there. But I was just talking with head referee Melody Woodson, and she was just letting me know that even though Wilson took a timeout, it became a medical. So only the medical is used, and he still has 2 timeouts.
Looking good coming back. Good to see for Thomas, who was struggling a bit. We've seen the heat exhaustion become a big factor already here. It was in singles yesterday and early on. It's kind of sneaky heat, Chad.
Yeah, there's a little bit of wind movement, not much. It's actually hotter than what I was expecting as well. I mean, we're sitting here in the booth sweating, and we're just sitting here.
Look at the defense to offense from Staxrud.
Yeah, that was a really good move by Staxrud. Inside out, he held that backhand a really long time, flicked it up into Etta Wright's body, and then turned on the power to end the point.
Just pulled off that ball a tad. It looks like Wilson can deliver a big forehand.
He definitely has some power. That's part of his game. He moves the ball around really well, but he's able to pull that trigger and really accelerate, coming with that tennis background.
4-2, Jarjing and Staxrud. Right taking control. He's a wide open man, but he got a little bit too much of that ball.
Yeah, Wilson did an excellent job of opening up the court there. Going cross-court with Stacksrud, kept him out wide, read that hole really well, but a little frustrated with himself. Just pushing it a little deep, not accelerating with the wrist as much to get that top spin and have it drop in.
Well, that got up a big smile on Simone's face. Wondering how that got away from her.
Well, she's been working on the third shot lob. The Yola paddles and the carbon fiber texture help with the spin, but obviously that one was a little too short.
Ooh, quick hands for Federico.
So Stacksrud caught Wilson moving back to his left. He would have liked to stay there and taken that forehand.
Oh, don't test that backhand of Simone's.
Yeah, she set that up really well going. Again, we're seeing a few of those misdirects inside out. She went into Wilson's body. He put a good swing on it, but she was able to get the ball down to right.
Gets that in tight on Etta Wright. Etta looks pretty impressive out there, Chad. How would you summarize her game?
Yeah, I really like her style of play. She's another one of those players with a good two-hand backhand, and you'll see her sliding to the right a little bit to allow that two-handed backhand to open up. Stacksrud and Zhou Jing have caught her a couple of times where they're going into the body with the slide, so it's almost you're anticipating the slide and going to where the forehand would be. So now she ends up jamming herself. Because that two-handed backhand, you need some extension. I mean, a lot of the backhands, you need extension, but specifically with that two-hander. But, you know, I really like her style of play. Again, she's still developing her game. She's getting her feet under her here. And she does an excellent job moving the balls around. And the more that she gets comfortable with it, she's going to be somebody to reckon with on the tours.
Yeah, very athletic. Checking on her partner, Thomas Wilson, who has struggled with the heat here early on. Good exchange there, taken by Wright.
Yeah, and Stacksrud trying to catch Wright again, sliding for that two-hander, but she actually did the opposite, slid to the left and hit a nice forehand down low.
Stacksrud, right down Broadway.
I've seen that's probably the third serve that I've seen right now that's not really coming up. I don't know if the balls are a little bit softer with the heat, but a lot of these serves are staying down.
Oh, ATP hits P, but tremendous point.
Yeah, we see the power difference between Wilson and Stacksrud. Wilson's got an explosive ball coming off of his paddle, really big overhead there. And again, just moves the ball around so well.
Good lead by Simone as that sails out.
That's a tough ball to let go. We see a lot of people, especially a lot of clients of ours, they hit that firmer ball that's going right shoulder, and Wright's hitting to the short part of the court there, so it's a very difficult ball to keep in.
Quick hands, both teams. Wilson comes up on top.
Yeah, Wilson was all over the court there, stepping in front of Wright a couple of times. Zhou Jing and Stacksrud trying to defend that, but couldn't quite hold off.
9-3-2, the combination of Simone and Federico, a force You talked about Federico learning and improving his doubles. He looks pretty adept already, Chad.
Yeah, he's definitely getting there. Still, spin is a big part of his game. Doesn't have as much power as some of the guys on the tour, but you'll see some of the balls that he's hitting. They're so heavy with spin, getting him down to the feet. And we see another one there, right? Just not able to get that ball up and over the net.
10-3-2.
Got a game point here. ATP just deep. He put it online in court.
He actually got a whole lot of court here, not even going back corner and just pushing it a little deep.
3-10-1.
But the key to hitting that around the post is patience and letting that ball develop, letting it get outside the post to be able to come back in.
Finally able to put it away. Terrific defense by Etta Wright.
Yeah, that's a part of, especially the female game or the women's game that we're seeing coming into it, is they just get so many balls back. They don't try to do a whole lot. They allow paddle to do a lot of the work for them, and it's almost like you're creating a wall and just pushing that ball back every single time.
That is a point. It does land inside the 22-foot mark on the baseline, and it is 4-10. Second serve. You see that ability, that forehand ability from short, right up at that line to take that ball with so much pace and spin.
Yeah, and that's where the spin comes into it. You can hold that stroke as long as you want, really, and kind of get a read of paddle positioning. We saw Federico hold that and then spin it back across Wright's body.
11-4 is the game winner off of the paddle from Simone. Game two, we'll see if Wilson and Wright can turn the table on this tough duo. Staxrud and Jiajing will be back on Championship Court 2. APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. Championship Court 2, 11-4, commanding game one victory. Jiajing and Staxrud. Wilson and Wright, they had their moments. Certainly the ability is there, Chad. What do they need to do here in game two?
Yeah, I think Wright and Wilson need to start taking a few more chances, potentially speeding a few balls up into the body of Staxrud, or going cross-body forehand to Jiajing. If they stay in
Wilson becoming more aggressive in that opening point, Chad, telling himself to make that, man.
Yeah, that's what I'd like to see more out of it. I was like I say, if they stay in these dink battles, Stackshooter and Zhajing are going to control it a little bit more.
That's a good put away fading left by Thomas Wilson. Good reach in by Simone. Right up the center line for a point winner. First point on the scoreboard in the second.
Yeah, and she made it look like a potential inside-out change of direction. Wilson slid to his left a little bit to try to counterattack that and just left a hole through the middle.
Good pick up there. ATP didn't pull it off. Federico upset with himself. What was he telling you in the changeover, Chad? You were mentioning how soaked his shirt was.
Yeah, I was just talking to him about he looked like he just took a shower. I mean, the sweat is pouring off of him. He said he needs to go and see a doctor about his excessive sweating. And definitely if you're playing as much as these guys are, with sweating that much, it's taking more and more out of you.
Quite a little poke lob by Simone. Simone hustling back. You heard the little screech from Simone. The reason she did that, Chad, you felt off balance, do you think?
Yeah, and Wright's cross-court ball right there had some spin, so it looked like it potentially caught the line a little bit, sped up, and that ball slides when it hits these lines, and it just pulled her off balance. So very good ball by Etta Wright.
Wright finishes after playing tremendous defense. One of those balls got really in tight on Etta, and she was able to place it back accurately.
Yeah, she did an excellent job of not swinging on that one. And when you try to reset a ball or you're blocking that ball, it's literally just trying to catch it with your paddle and absorbing the speed with it. We see with Zhajing getting caught again. She got the previous one, but returning a little bit more middle, and Wilson's going to keep going there when they're in that stack, catching her on the run.
3-1-2. Come on! They're earning a big come on from Thomas Wilson.
Yeah, this is what Wilson and Wright needed to do. Come out and be a little more explosive, have a little bit more power. Obviously, Wilson with having some palpitations and stuff in the first one. It looks like he's feeling a lot better here in game 2.
Well, good coaching, Chad Edwards. I guess that's why you're the co-director of Peak Performance Pickleball Academy in Naples and Bonita Springs, co-director along with wife Simone. An interesting background you come from, Chad, with a baseball background, a little bit like Dom. You guys were just talking about that, coming over from baseball. Most of the coaches and players, majority seem to be coming from tennis.
Majority come from tennis. So for us, and that's where Dom and I kind of relate a lot of things to the movement, to the athletic position within pickleball, and being able to have fast hands, but also that softness. Like when you're fielding a ground ball, you're in this athletic position and you've got soft hands, and all the balls are taken out in front. So that's something with pickleball where the focus of taking a ball out in front and being soft with it comes naturally to us. With tennis, it's a little bit different. That's one of the areas that a tennis player has to incorporate.
So they get the timeout side out. 1-4-1.
Yeah,
that's interesting. Yeah, no, go ahead, Chad.
No, I was going to say the things that we have to figure out are the power. I never had power with a ball that's up, but being able to generate power from down low, even though we're used to hitting a baseball hard or throwing a baseball hard, it's different when you got a paddle in your hand.
But that is a huge advantage with that low power, because that is something different than tennis for sure. 2-4-1. Well, what do you tell baseball players who were stuck in the outfield like me? We didn't have the soft hands, and now this short game is killing us in pickleball.
I will say I didn't like pickleball when I first played it. The game seemed too slow for me. You'd hit as hard as you could, and it didn't go anywhere. So it's definitely that becomes your focus. You've already got the power. Now it's focusing on finding the touch, finding the consistency. And when you're watching these cross-court dinks, there's a rhythm to it. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. It's not 1, 2, 3, 4 or accelerating through. So there's rhythm and flow within pickleball, and that's what you need to find.
Gorgeous by Staxrud, 1-2 punch. Taking that one out of the air, and we are tied at 4.
So the timeout at 1-4 was big for Zhajing and Staxrud, and typically we'll talk to people and say, hey, if the other team gets on a 3-4 point run, that's when you need to slow it down with that timeout. You can't just keep holding on.
Oh my goodness, is the remark from Simone. Missing that one.
Yeah, excellent job for Zhajing and Staxrud getting back into that one. Zhajing getting a little excited and taking that ball on the move.
Oh, good attack. She did not miss that one. Pulled the trigger.
Yeah, she's hit that one a couple of times. Zhajing has. Wright's ball just floating enough. Going a little too much middle. So obviously the more middle you go, the less room you have to keep that ball down. That's why we see a lot of cross-court dinking.
Staxrud taking command. Give us a little rundown on Simone's serve. We're going to get a timeout by Wright and Wilson here, as certainly turning the momentum over after that timeout, as Chad mentioned, is Staxrud and Zhajing. They now have run off 5 straight points, but we've seen a ton of mixed speeds by Simone. What is she hoping to get from the kind of the high, slower spin serve?
So, recently she just switched to the Yola paddles like a lot of people have, and you've got the carbon, you've got Yola, you've got Electrum. They're going with this raw carbon fiber face, so it's grabbing the ball a lot more. So she's been playing around with changing speeds and changing spin off of the paddle, how much she does with it. So a big thing with the serve and trying to keep your opponent's return off balance is if you're hitting the same spot, the same speed, everything the same over and over again, it's the same as if I'm going out there and I'm throwing 85 miles an hour consistently through the middle of the plate. People are going to catch up to it. Even if I'm throwing 105, they're going to figure it out.
Correct.
So if you can change the speeds, you can change the height of the ball, you change the spin, then it keeps it off balance.
There is a real high floater. Left foot fault. You heard it called out by Brett Hutless. And costly.
Yeah, just as Wilson kind of exploded through with his hips right there, we saw the left foot come across, step on the line. Obviously, in pickleball, one of the big kitchen rules is it's a momentum rule. So even though he hit the ball with both feet outside, as he rotated and stepped in after contact, that's a kitchen violation.
Simone practically doing the splits. Unable to come up with the last ball here.
Yeah, and Wright did a good job there of not trying to hit too hard. A lot of the times when you're hitting into defensive players like Zhajing, they're looking for you to generate the pace to help them get that ball back. But Wright just added spin and kept that ball low.
Good transition attack from Wilson, as they have their first point since opening this game, up 4-1. Federico upset. He's missed 3 of those.
That's his fourth, actually.
Oh, fourth?
Yeah, so he was 3 for 3 in his first round one. And I was talking to him between matches, and he enjoys hitting that round post. He looks for it. Just can't get the feel for it on these ones. Little tougher balls, not as much angle.
Gets a little assistance from the net. That's a tough pickup for Etta. What was the strategy there? They were talking before that serve, and different look.
Yeah, Zhao Jing was talking to Staksrud right there and just told him to stay a little bit more middle because she'd been caught trying to catch that ball out wide. So she was just talking to him about staying middle and to move over if they see that ball coming over, just to protect her and help her to get up to the line.
The lead is 2. Surprised right just a little bit by going up the line. Federico, and we're going to get a timeout for Wright and Wilson as they trail by 3, 2 points away from victory for Staksrud and Jiajing.
Yeah, Wright and Wilson have had a much cleaner game up until this point compared to game number 1, and typically it's not the winners, it's not the power that determines a game. It's the unforced errors, and if Wilson and Wright we've seen a couple of unforced errors. That last ball, not really doing much from Staksrud, but Wright just not getting a good paddle on it. If we see those errors start creeping back in, I don't think Wright and Wilson are going to be able to hold on. So.
Well, Staksrud certainly received some positive coaching from Simone yesterday in singles. A couple of times going over to for instruction. And it was successful as he will play for gold on Championship Sunday in singles. 9-6-1. Ooh, he says no. That's a good look there for Federico.
And that's a miss you certainly don't want. That ball floated and hung up there a little bit, but just didn't quite get underneath the ball as that ball started dropping, so his top spin became flatter.
Side out, just a little bit wide.
Yeah, two unforced errors right there from Staksrud. Staksrud and Jiajing certainly don't want the errors to creep into their game and allow Wright and Wilson back into it.
Makes up for it with that stab. Second serve.
6-9-2.
Yep. Almost an assist from Wright to Wilson.
So Simone just looked over and said that brings back bad memories. She actually got hit in the head a few years ago at Nationals on a similar thing. Somebody got frustrated and hit a ball and hit her in the temple. Ended up jarring her neck a little bit. So Staksrud got some help from the net on that one. And it's always difficult once that ball hits the net. You're expecting it to come at a certain speed. Ends up slowing down a little bit, or it increases some of that spin. So definitely a tough ball for Wright to get back.
So 2 points away. Federico serving.
9-6-1.
Wright just caught that one a little too late. Kind of call that shooting from the hip. When that paddle gets back even with the hip, it's tough to bring those balls back over the net.
Great angle by Wilson. Ball hung up there for Thomas.
Yeah, very smart by Wilson. If he goes hard, Zhajing's looking to get into that defensive mode, so he slows it down, adds some spin.
Ball, ball.
All that for that?
I know.
That's funny. Simone says all that for just that. But
Scared me when I saw it.
Brett is clear.
10-6-2.
Match point again. That is deep, and that is game.
11-6. Jardine.
11-4, 11-6. Zhajing and Statsrud marching on. This is a formidable team. They are going to be tough to beat, Chad. And we will be back with our second match of the day here on Championship Court 2 after these words from our sponsors.
Real luxury, real connection. Discover intuitive technology at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 ES350.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
love pickleball.
I love pickleball. I love pickleball.
I love pickleball because of the community.
The community is number one. The community, the competition level.
It's very satisfying seeing yourself get better over time.
I can play with my neighbors. I can play with my family. I can play in the pros. I can play against my friends.
The people I've met in this sport have become lifelong friends.
It's so social. At the end of the day, we're all just here to have a good time.
Just met all kinds of people through all walks of life and that have just become family.
Do you want some more? Hustle, hustle, hustle! Yeah, you don't need fresh air.
Do you want some more?
Wait till you see me on the downhill.
See you at home.
Real luxury, real confidence. Enjoy advanced safety at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 RX 350.
They are the number 1 seed, Dave and Rick. Head over to championship court.
APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. Championship Court 2. We get our producer, Mitch DeVoe, Ari Shannock, Chad Edwards with you. An interesting matchup here in men's senior doubles, always entertaining. Rick Witzkin and his partner Dave Weinbach against Todd Robertson and Christian Bonert.
Yeah, this is actually a second round match. Weinbach and Witzkin had a bye first round, so this is their first match of the day. And Bonnet and Robertson beating Endara and Goodson 11-9, 11-5 in their first round.
Dale Van Scoik, our official in this one. Great atmosphere throughout Danny Cuniff Park here in Highland Park, Illinois, 25 miles north of downtown. And it's like big crowds pouring in. Good crowd in the opening day yesterday for men's and women's singles. We just expect the crowds to continue and increase all weekend. And Championship Court 2 looks great this year, doesn't it, Chad?
Yeah, it does. I'm really impressed. There's a good viewing area, kind of off to the right that you can't see on camera right now. We've got the pro tent that's back there as well.
15 seconds.
So Ripskin and the Badger, it's going to be a tough tandem. You feel like their games kind of complement each other well, Chad?
Yeah, they do, and they've played a few tournaments together. Typically, Weinbach plays with Dane Gingrich, and Witzkin's had a couple of partners, but Weinbach and Witzkin have done really well together when they've played together on tour this year, and that's something that we're going to see. Witzkin is crafty. He'll speed balls up. Weinbach is kind of the guy that is hard to get a ball past. His anticipation and his reaction are just extremely strong. Ping pong background.
Witzkin runs that down. And the first sound of Rick Witzkin, we'll hear plenty of different ones.
Yeah, he's very vocal in that aspect. He kind of changed octaves a little bit. Weinbach just gets loud. But Robertson with an excellent lob. They noticed Weinbach going for the Ernie and just threw it up and over his head.
A little help from the net for Bonner. So Robertson and Bonner. Will Witzkin and Weinbach be in store with this pair?
Yeah, these two kind of coming on a little more this year. Todd Robertson splitting time between Minnesota and Florida. And then Chris Bonner, I've seen a little bit of his play, and his daughter as well is up and comer on the women's side.
Badger scooting around the court.
Yeah, Robertson again with a just figuring out their positioning right here. But Robertson had an excellent dig there off of one of Weinbach's attacks.
Side out, down 1. 0-1-1 Witskin serving. You called it, Chad. Tough to beat Weinbach in those speed ups.
Yeah, I mean, Bonner had the right ball there to speed up. Did a good job coming up into the body of Weinbach, but he's just able to get paddle after paddle on those balls.
That lands impressive from Christian Bonner.
Yeah, Bonnet does an excellent job of staying really compact with his swing. He reaches in well, doesn't get too big, get behind the body when he's attacking, and that just cuts down the reaction time and allowing you to take a ball earlier.
1-1. Witskin, he's very athletic. Also has that reach into the no volley zone. That's an asset, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. And that's the advantage of a taller player in pickleball is that you have that reach. You can take away some of that kitchen.
Watch out. Great read there by Ripskin.
Or you can reach into the kitchen a little bit more when you go for the Oni, just like Witskin did right there.
Weinbach attacking.
Robertson's ball stayed up just a little too high. Weinbach, nice forehand top spin roll.
In tight on Robertson. The delivery from the Badger.
Yeah, again, Weinbach reaching in. Just a short, quick flick. Weinbach likes to stare down his opponent after he sped a ball up, especially if he wins it. He's one to play a little bit of mind games, a little bit of intimidation.
Timeout has been called by the receiving team. The score is 4-1-1. 1 minute.
The slice spin serve able to put a point on the board. Timeout Robertson Bonner. Down 4-1 now. And talked about Badger with the challenge at the net, the stare downs. How do the opposing players take that?
I think some of them are kind of used to it now, especially on the senior side. A few weeks ago in Beer City, Weinbach and Gingrich were also qualified for the men's pro side, and some of the younger guys didn't really appreciate it as much. There was a few verbal exchanges on the court, but like I said, a lot of it's just mind games. If you can get into the head of your opponent and kind of take away their focus from the ball that they're trying to hit, and they're if you get in my head, I'm like, hey Ari, you know what, I'm going to get you back, and I'm just all of a sudden I try speeding up too many balls that aren't supposed to be there. That's where he's gotten into your head, and he's got the advantage now because you're taking risks that you shouldn't be doing.
All tactical.
Oh,
Rick says sorry. Some help with the let.
5-1-1.
Third time a charm for the Badger.
Yeah, and Witskin and Weinbach on a little bit of a run here, and this is what we see in pickleball where it's so streaky. We're at 1-1 for quite a few exchanges, and now they're up 6-1. Robertson and Bonnet aren't playing bad. It's just Weinbach and Witskin are choosing the right balls, and they're putting a little bit more pressure on. We're seeing a few mistakes slide into Robertson and Bonnet's game.
Yeah, that is another one. Make it 8 in a row for Witskin and Weinbach. Getting back to that kind of tactical of the challenge and getting under the opponent's skin. You, as a director of the Peak Performance Pickleball Academy, how do you handle the players that you coach that have that as part of their game, and particularly the younger players?
Yeah, we see it a little bit, but probably more on what we focus on is how to get out of that situation. How do you not let things get to you? And it's kind of, just going back and focusing on your shots, focus on the ball, play the ball that it's given to you, not trying to take risks that aren't necessarily there.
Good exchange in that point. We call him Ripskin because he can bring it. He can bring the heat, but he plays a ton of finesse, doesn't he, Chad?
He does. He's got a all-round game, and if you could kind of listen to the noises that he makes,
you can read the shot.
You can
maybe?
read the shot. Yeah. So when he's going harder, he's a lot louder. It's his octave picks up, and then when he goes softer, he drops it down. And it's kind of So, but it's obviously the ball's coming a little faster that you can't read it.
So what you're saying, when you go to the tape for your scouting report, is really study the sounds, and not so much the shots.
But he does an excellent job of making every shot, duplicating every shot the same way. So whether he's speeding it up or whether he's dinking or going softer, he kind of holds the paddle the same way, takes the same backswing. And that's I go back to baseball again. It's the same as a fastball and a changeup. Everything looks the same. The grip just changes, and you end up being ahead of it.
Ooh, Badger typically would connect with that one.
Yeah, that's the anticipation of Weinbach, and he'll take some big swings off of balls that have been hit really hard, and you're like, how? And his anticipation is phenomenal.
Robertson apologizing to his teammate. Second serve, down 8, some work to do. He's showing you there, Chad.
Yeah,
he was behind that ball.
He got caught with his paddle down a little bit. So when Robertson went up into the body, your first movement with that paddle head down is your elbow, and you end up getting behind yourself. So even if that paddle's low but the paddle head's up, then the hand moves first and you stay out in front. So Witskin recognized that, gets out there. Good setup by Robertson and Bonnet on that last play. Moving the ball around a little bit more, opening holes in the middle.
That's that long reach, the wingspan of Witskin. Taking it up the center line between the two opponents. They get the side out. Couple of points, though, for Bonnet and Robertson. Forehand put away for Todd Robertson, second serve.
Witskin's fifth shot dropped, just sitting up a little bit. Robertson did an excellent job getting the paddle head under it, adding the top spin, accelerating through the ball.
Oh, great defense Robertson stabbed that. Look, the ball was behind him, Chad, and somehow able to put that down and on the sideline.
Yeah, right on the line. Weinbach asked Robertson if that ball was in after. Usually we see Weinbach move to the line when he hits that one. He potentially thought that Robertson wasn't going to get that ball.
You have 2 minutes, Corinne. Actually 3. You have 3 minutes, Corinne.
Ooh, good job. Right down the center line. Witskin had been pulled out wide.
Yeah, and that's the importance of moving the ball around, and we talk about that a lot, especially with clients, of bring a ball in the middle, push it out wide, bring them back, push it back. Doesn't always have to, when you go cross court, it's not always into the same spot. So that's how you open the hole up, and you're more effective with that ball through the middle rather than trying to power through.
Yes. 4-9-2.
4-9-2. It was a 9-1 lead. After the timeout, Bonner and Robertson making a mini run here.
9-4-1.
Witskin's out dancing on the court as the music's coming over from CC1.
But he was ready for the two-handed swinging volley.
You know, he stays loose, has fun out there.
Playing with the crowd and dancing again. Pickup. Terrific rally.
Final score 11-4.
11-4. Witskin and Weinbach make a statement in game one, but looked like Robertson and Bonner were building some momentum. We should have a competitive game two when we return on Championship Court 2.
Do you want some more? Hustle, hustle, hustle. Yeah, you don't need fresh air.
Do you want some more?
Wait till you see me on the downhill.
See you at home.
Real luxury, real confidence. Enjoy advanced safety at the Lexus Golden Opportunity sales event.
Get special offers on the 2022 RX 350.
Thanks for joining us on APP TV, the APP Chicago Open, presented by Lexus, sponsored by Head. Rick Witskin loosening up. Chad, you mentioned him dancing to the music earlier from court one, and we'll touch on that after this point. First point for Weinbach and Witzkin. But I was going to ask you, Chad, is that distracting sometimes where you get the music pouring over from one court?
Some players potentially find it distracting. Others, it's the beauty of pickleball is that it's not necessarily that quiet racket sport. So, there's always talk during play. There's always a little bit louder exchanges. So, yeah, it's some of the crossover for the music. Witzkin was actually talking about that he wants a little bit more of it.
That's not surprising coming from Ray. He likes a big show.
He does. He does.
He says, come on, after missing that return. So Bonnert and Robertson seem to be building momentum end of game one. Do you foresee that carrying over here? Looks like it has.
Yeah, I'd like to see Bonnert and Robertson clean up their game just a little bit. Don't go for as much. Make a few more balls. Make Weinbach and Witzkin work a little harder for it.
That's the Badger. Don't test his quickness, particularly with that backhand volley.
Yeah, he definitely has a short punch through that ball. He just sits and accelerates forward. No big swing.
Stab there from Christian Bonnert. Didn't get the elevation.
Yeah, and that's what I was talking about. You can't have those mistakes if you're, especially against Witzkin and Weinbach.
Speed up one by Robertson and Bonnert the put away.
There's good anticipation from Robertson. The ball, it was a good speed up, but Robertson sitting there anticipating well. Bonnert there to clean up.
Right at the body, Witzkin went at Robertson, and Todd has been up to the task 2 points in a row.
Yeah, we saw him shaking his head a little bit there afterwards. He's sitting backhand there, so I think I'm okay with Witzkin speeding those balls up. What I'd like to see on the next one is go to the right shoulder.
Just as it's coming out of your mouth,
and
Coach.
Because you're sitting on that, you've got somebody sitting on that backhand. You go into the right shoulder, the paddle slides across, and it pushes that ball out wide. So, it's okay to speed those balls up, even if somebody counterattacks you a couple of times. Just don't continue doing the same spot over and over.
Tremendous point. Terrific defense by Bonnert there. Took a couple of extra smashes from the Badger and Witzkin.
Yeah, and that's the movement and the power that Weinbach and Witzkin are going to continue with. They're going to move the ball around, get behind Bonnert.
Please report immediately to tournament operations to meet your referee.
Second serve, 1-2.
Please report immediately to tournament operations to meet your referee.
Up the line, a winner.
Ladies, you have 3 minutes. This is your second.
That's when Ripskin brings out the old tennis skills, inside in, forehand of beauty.
Yeah, and Witzkin sold that really well. He closed his body off. Robertson thinking going through the middle, and he just came back across the body. Weinbach, unfortunately, catching that ball a little late, didn't want to have Witzkin have all the fun with the drive down the line.
Turn your phone off and then turn it back on. Then you're not connected to Wi-Fi here, so please turn your Wi-Fi off.
Going to that right shoulder, as you had mentioned, Chad. This time the Badger successful.
Yeah, it's when you have somebody that's sitting heavy backhand on that right-hand side, if you can go across the belt or right hip, right armpit, it's tough to really get extended on that ball. End up with the chicken wing, or if you go to the forehand, the T-Rex.
Bonnert says don't miss that, but that was a tough ball, a hot one to handle.
Witskin commenting to himself that was so stupid. He tried to add more spin on his spin serve, pushed it deep.
Great defense. And he pulls that one wide, making the Badger hit extra shots. Pays off.
Yeah, the defense from Robertson there forced Weinbach to try to go for more angle and go toward the line more. So very good job by Robertson, staying in that point. Opponent getting a little overextended there, potentially one more step. You know, when we get overextended, overreach, all we've got left is the wrist, and we can't come through the ball as much.
Going up the line. They've been successful since Chad Edwards recommending going to that side.
Yeah, and Robertson doesn't quite slide over as Bonnet's ball goes cross court to Weinbach, especially if he's going to sit on that backhand. He has to slide with that ball. Weinbach changing direction, going behind.
That is deep. You heard Rick said, no, leave it.
Yeah, I think Weinbach hit an out ball right there. And then Robertson going for a little bit more. Weinbach getting good paddles on it. And again, that defense, whether you're hitting it. Oh, just out.
Yeah, good try.
That defense, when you've got somebody attacking at you and you're just putting a ball back, it makes your opponent try to go for more each time, and that's where the errors creep into the game.
Attention players. I need Ambrose and Hamel.
That ball stays up for Witskin, and he takes advantage. Timeout, Bonner, Robertson.
Yeah, I think that was a tough one for Bonnet. He kept going cross court into that same position. And usually when you hit the ball into the same position more than twice, 2, 3, 4 times, your opponent stays there. And then you cut down on the reaction time, and they're able to get that ball deeper on you, a little bit more of a penetrating ball, and that forces the pop-up like we just saw from Bonnet.
4 unanswered now for Witskin and Weinbach. What is the recipe for Bonner and Robertson, Chad? They came out, took a 2-1 lead.
Yeah, I think they need to change up their ball placement a little bit. Bonnet going cross court with Weinbach. Like I said, he's going out into that corner each time, and deep corner of the kitchen isn't necessarily cross court. You can bring a ball center line, middle, and then push back out wide. I'd like to potentially see Robertson and Bonnet go behind Witskin a little bit, even though it's to his forehand. Just spread both sides of the court.
Easy to say after the ball lands, right?
Well, typically what ends up happening is, we see Weinbach talking about it, but the ball's already past Witskin. So if he had have hit that, usually your partner says no after you've already hit the ball.
Yeah. That is out as well. Weinbach had to duck out of the way, but it was Witskin who made all the noise about it.
Yeah, the vocal no again. I don't think Weinbach had any option of not hitting that ball.
Ooh. Oh, Witskin screaming at the crowd. He wanted a reaction. That gets a good chuckle out of his partner, Weinbach.
Yeah, Weinbach caught a little straight-legged, standing tall. That's typically when we see those balls become linear and flatter. You use the legs, get that paddle head underneath. That's where you get the roll from.
Side out. Well, Weinbach and Witzkin certainly having a good time. Is there ever a moment where you're having too much fun and then you lose your focus, Chad?
Yeah, we'll see that in pickleball a lot, where that last point is always the toughest. Or you get a big lead like this, 7-2, and you kind of relax a little bit and just go to making shots rather than doing what you were doing to get there. So if you start backing off and you relax a little bit, pickleball is very streaky. I mean, I've seen teams come back from being 10-1 down and take it 12-10.
Well, that was extraordinary defense by Big Rick. Quick trigger by Witzkin. He is nodding his head yes. Sharing his enjoyment with the crowd behind the court.
Yeah, and that ball that he just hit right there, we kind of call it the X. You go from forehand to forehand. So it's when again, somebody's sitting in front of you and they're sitting backhand because that's what they need to. They got to protect the highest percentage, and you come across the body in that X.
Watch a hook shot slam attempt. He's balancing. Oh. Big chest bump from Weinbach, and Witzkin, the Badger, taking the brunt of the hit.
Yeah, I'm not too sure if Witzkin was. I'm not too sure if he was going to fall in there. So if you've got that. In reality, potentially somebody can call it a hindrance if you're waving your arms, pretending that you're going to fall.
Nobody
into the
can
kitchen.
see that, right?
But no, they're out there. They're having fun, trying to keep the crowd up. So they're just commenting there that. Typically, forehand will take that ball in the middle. We see Witzkin reach in again for the middle ball with his backhand.
What an entertainment package this is. Majority of it, of course, Witzkin. 2-8-2. Right down the center line, but it was.
Yeah, Weinbach sold that with his body, actually. He started moving across, and usually when you hit an inside-out forehand and you start moving that way, you're going to push it out wide to the backhand. So Bonnet started moving, and then he just changed direction through the middle. Nice hole created by a move of the body.
Weinbach fading. Watch out here. 9-2, 2 points away from sealing this one. Timeout, Bonner, Robertson in trouble. Down a touchdown. What's a Village's lob, Chet?
Oh, you'll have to ask Weinbach about that one. I've never spent much time in the Villages. I've got the gray hair, but I don't have the age yet.
Yeah, we made to go mute in a second. Yeah, Sperling, he's a big coach over the Villages.
So we've got Weinbach and Witzkin basically in the booth with us right now.
Yeah, well, so be ready to mute, quick.
But they were talking about the Villages lob is a high short lob is the Villages lob. But we've actually seen it a few times. So Witzkin and Weinbach are moving as if they're going to Ernie. And they're creating Robertson and Bonnet to hit these off-balance lobs that just aren't quite going deep enough.
Back to the left hand, then right hand. Versatility, talent, skill.
Yeah, Witskin having some fun there.
1 point away. We don't want the show to end. Neither does the crowd. And it won't yet. He's talking to somebody over here. I don't know if anybody's listening.
He's actually talking to Weinbach, but looking over at the crowd. He was saying, keep setting him up, partner. He likes those ones.
And that's it. 11-4, 11-2. Weinbach and Witskin, they are going to be a tough team to defeat and fun to watch. Good battle from Robertson and Bonner. We will have another match coming up on Championship Court 2. We'll take a break and hear from our sponsors.
Wait till you see me on the downhill.
See you at home.
Real luxury, real confidence. Enjoy advanced safety at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 RX 350.
We are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. We've got a good one in mixed pro coming up for you. Familiar tandem of Simone Jajing and Federico Staksrud. We saw them victorious over Wright and Wilson here on Championship Court 2 in our opening match. And they now will face an interesting dynamic duel of Hunter Johnson and Vivian David. What's in store for Simone and Federico in this match, Chad?
Yeah, Vivian is one of the most consistent right side players. So mixed doubles pairs really, really well for her. And then Hunter Johnson, both the Johnson brothers are starting to play more now. So we're seeing them playing in a lot more tournaments. Their games are coming on strong. Hunter's got some aggression within his game. Very wristy. Is able to speed balls up from down low. So it's a kind of where you want to be. You want somebody to be the setup, and then the other to finish. And that's where in mixed doubles, it pairs well for those aggressive men, because somebody like Vivian David's going to keep you in a point for a long time, but she can also counterattack as well. So Jajing and Staksrud looking to continue their play that they had against Wilson and Wright, but potentially needing to open up the holes through the middle a little bit more, and definitely look for the counterattack. Look for Johnson to be a little more aggressive, speed some balls up into the body.
Vivian David, third on the APP Top 25 Pros standing list. Simone right behind her at number 5. And Federico at number 8. A little tip from our producer, Mitch DeVoe, because Hunter has a twin, Yates. We saw Yates playing singles yesterday. But the way you identify who is who, Hunter evidently wears the white socks, while Yates prefers black socks. So here is Hunter in his white socks. And speaking of white socks, we had J.W. Johnson throwing out the first ball down on the south side of the White Sox Royals game. Was Simone out there as well, Chad?
No, actually she wasn't.
Okay.
Georgia Georgia and Julie went in Simone's place for that one. Just some issues with travel. I had some issues myself yesterday with travel. I actually missed my connecting flight in Detroit for Chicago. So I drove from Detroit to Chicago at 10:30 last night, which is about a 4.5-hour drive, and got into the hotel about 3 o'clock after I switched rental cars at Chicago.
What a warrior this guy is. Thanks for showing up on time.
Otherwise, I wasn't going to make the 10 o'clock stream. I was the next flight was 9 a.m. this morning. So
well, all our viewers are happy you didn't leave me alone. We're happy to have you here, Chad. We are underway. That doesn't count without the paddle in your hand. Quick side out. Speaking to the south side, Ken Herman, of course, CEO of APP. He was on the north side, too, at Wrigley for a little on-field pickleball this summer. Gets line. Two-handed stab. Difficult shot to pull off.
Yeah, just Hunter didn't quite hold that one as long. Lunged into it with the body because the ball started dropping a little sooner than he expected. So that pushed that ball deep. Yeah,
great attack there from Federico.
Good move by Staksrud. Ball floated. He moved in hard behind it. But again, didn't get really big with the swing. It's the body movement that was more important than the big backswing.
Terrific angle with that two-hander from Hunter.
So we saw the difference with Johnson's two-hander on that one. He didn't lunge at that one. He stayed, he let it come, and then it's a short, quick flick.
A rare error off of the paddle from Simone. Gets a side out. 2 points on the board for Jarjing and Staxrud.
0-2-1.
Oh, great dig.
Second server.
We had a hindrance there. Unfortunate.
Yeah, and that's a tougher one for these temporary nets. We saw Vivian's right foot just touch the foot of the net. So that's a violation there. If it's a permanent net post, you don't have that foot.
Yeah, good shot, everybody's saying, to Vivian David.
Yeah, that's something she does very, very well. Taking that ball low and not going for excessive power, but going for a lot of spin. Bringing that up around Staxrud's face so he jumps out of the way thinking that that ball is going deep and then ends up dropping in.
Simone shaking her head at herself.
Yeah, she read the speed up from Johnson there, but we'll see that paddle get really big back behind, so she caught the ball late, missing it into the net.
Superb exchange, and that just missing the sideline.
Yeah, that was a good exchange from Johnson and Jarjing, and we saw typically you won't see an attack going cross court, and David was just a little early on that one, so that ball ended up pushing wide.
Pinpoint accuracy here. Staxrud, the finish. Staxrud, just watching him play, he's so solid in every area, Chad. He appears to have a very high IQ.
Yeah, and that's coming from the high level of tennis. Your college tennis player, like the majority of tennis players that are out here on tour. So that's something that translates really well into pickleball is just the understanding of the movement and tracking and putting the body in the right position.
Oh, too good.
So we've seen Johnson with that two-handed speed up there a few times. Jarjing takes a step back to give herself time, but Staxrud also recognized that there, and we saw him jump in front with the forehand. So if he can continue doing that, it takes away that secondary reaction time of Johnson's speed up.
2-4-1. Ooh, good defensive lob from Jarjing. Hunter testing those hops, got up there pretty well, but caught the edge of the paddle.
Yeah, and Johnson changed up the positioning of that speed up there. Jarjing dropped back again, and he's been going at the two-handed backhand. He came across to the forehand on that one and then changed back to the backhand, and Jarjing got caught kind of coming across the body with that handcuff forehand, but Johnson couldn't quite get high enough.
David got a little bit off balance, backing up. She's got a terrific defensive foundation, doesn't she?
Yeah, the wide stance, strong base wide stance, strong base just helps, and we talked about it with Simone earlier. It helps to get low, it helps to use the legs, and it just helps with the overall consistency of the shot. If you get too narrow, then you're not balanced. You get too wide, you get stuck. So it's finding that right balance, that right width.
Simone telling herself to go middle there.
Yeah, she trying to change direction a little bit. And when you go down the line there, you've got to be very precise, especially with the guy because they can reach in.
Comes up short there, side out.
Yeah, just Zhajing telling herself to stay through the ball longer. She's cutting that stroke short to try to leave that ball closer to the net, and when we do that, you end up dumping into the net because you're not getting enough extension.
Telling Federico my bad before that point. Second serve. Tough ball to handle.
Yeah, when they were playing earlier, we spoke about Staksrud's spin. He's not necessarily got a ton of power on his drives. He certainly hits a lot harder, but on those balls he's taking out of the air, he just adds so much spin that it's difficult to judge the speed.
Second server. Out, yes.
They confirm with Mike Baumgartner on the call. It was out. 5-2-2.
5-2-2.
Oh, terrific get there. Splits the two defenders, Hunter Johnson.
Yeah, good change of direction by Zhajing, but Johnson's sitting there looking for the counter attack. I like that move by David. It was a good drive by Johnson. David potentially just not able to get that ball early enough. Well, that ball dropped in.
Right on the line to the disgust of Staksrud. It was a good look at it.
Yeah, I mean, that was that was 3 feet inside the baseline. I thought it was going to be a couple of feet past.
ATP dug out. Oh, and then David had a chance to finish.
So, yeah, good defense by David. And the way to defend the around the post is not to go straight to the line, but to get depth as you go toward the line.
Second server.
5-3-2.
5-3-2.
Reset. Woo. Defense to offense.
So at times that's the downside of trying to hit the ball as hard as you can. You know, a couple of overheads there from Johnson and David, and I spoke about it on a little earlier, is when that ball's coming really hard and you just act like a wall, they're essentially sending that ball back for you.
That call was overruled, I believe. So that will be a Staksrud Zhajing point. Timeout, Johnson. David, 7-3.
Yeah, Johnson actually called that ball out originally, and then he was like, "Well, I didn't see it." So if if you don't see it, then you can't really call the ball out. But I mean, from our angle, we're opposite side, it looked like it caught the line.
For a timeout, game one here in the quarterfinals. APP Sacramento Open, September 22nd to the 25th. Still time to sign up for that one, Tier 2 event out in Sacramento. We are in Highland Park, Illinois, Danny Cunniff Park at the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. 25 miles north of downtown on the north shore of the Chicago area. 7-3-2. Nice ball up the line by Johnson, and they get the timeout side out.
Yeah, it was a good job by David and Johnson, not looking to do too much, and especially with Johnson's finish. He didn't try to overpower it. Stayed nice and compact, used the spin.
Who gets the back of the top of the back of Simone. Hunter immediately apologizing, but happy to have the point.
Yeah, Johnson read Jing's slide. She was moving to the right to try to counter with the two-handed backhand, and he just went straight at the body.
4-7-2.
4-7-2.
That hung up there a bit for Simone to attack. She didn't miss it.
Yeah, that and the added spin kind of kicked up into David's paddle. She didn't quite center it like she. Ooh, that's tough too. Anytime the ball hits the net, it's just so difficult to adjust. One, whether if it skips up a little bit like that one did, or if it slows down, you're still looking at that ball coming hard, and then it slows down and your timing's off.
8-4-2. Game one.
8-4-2.
That's just quick hands from Federico.
Yeah, probably not the best ball from Johnson. And then Staksrud just staying so compact, not trying to get big, but using the power coming to him.
Defensive lob
Side out.
is deep.
Good reach in by David on that one.
Simone right at the feet of Vivian again. Second serve.
4-9-2.
ATP, Federico read it. What a rally.
I mean, I tell you, the Staksrud's get on the ATP there. David hit an almost unreturnable around the post, but Staksrud somehow getting a paddle on it and keeping it down on the defense, keeping them in that point.
So timeout. Down 5, Johnson and David. Highland Park, Illinois. Several members of the championship Chicago Bulls of the 90s. The Last Dance, live or lived in HP, including Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen, and Tony Kukoc. Beautiful suburb north of the city.
They're all right players. I mean, you know.
Yeah, decent.
Yeah, decent.
Serving team, you have 2 timeouts remaining. Here we go.
Well, the park also using several John Hughes movies back in the 80s for you Ferris Bueller's Day Off, Weird Science, 16 Candles, Uncle Buck, and Home Alone fans. ATP Simone, outstanding.
David's ball just getting a little too much angle, and Zhao Jing being patient, letting the ball get out past the post, letting that point develop.
That is deep, good lead, and that will end game one, 11-4. We'll change hands, get a quick timeout, and we'll see if Vivian David and Hunter Johnson can turn things around. We'll find out after this break from our sponsors.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I am Next Gen.
I am Next Gen.
I am Next Gen.
Game two here, Championship Court 2, APP Chicago Open, presented by Lexus. Well, there was a long conversation between Hunter Johnson and Vivian David. I'm not saying that you were listening in, but did you hear anything?
I was listening a little bit, and you know, kind of just they were talking about needing to make the points longer. Look to reset. Go behind Simone when she's sitting on that backhand. Oh, the ball potentially going out.
I agree with you, Chad. Yep. What a first point of game two.
Yeah, so they came out and basically did what they were talking about there in the changeover. Reset a few times, sped the right balls up, and that's kind of what they need to do in this one to get back and take game two.
I think that's a positive sign for them on that first point. The negative is if that's what you have to do to get a point against these guys, you've got a long road ahead.
Yeah, but that's also, it's smart by them, the discussion that they're having is as far as making more balls. Because it wasn't that they played bad in game one. It's just the errors crept in a little bit, or balls floated, giving Zhajing and Staksrud the opportunity to capitalize. Yeah.
Just missing it. Very close, huh?
Just a fraction deep.
0-0-2.
Good reach in and stab put away by Federico.
So I do think there were a couple of balls in that exchange that excuse me, gosh, we got some gnats flying in our face right now, that David and Johnson could have sped up. So that's kind of the downside where you talk about making a point longer. You have a tendency to not speed up the balls that you need to because you're trying to stay in longer.
2-0-2. Staksrud came all the way over.
Yeah, and that's a good move by Staksrud. Typically when you see somebody move over that far, you expect them to go down the line. He went back cross-court body on Johnson.
That's a gorgeous cross-court backhand from Johnson. Hunter with the White Sox. Twin Yates wears the Black Sox. Jardine taking advantage.
Yeah, that was good ball movement by Staksrud, spreading Johnson and David out.
3-0-1. Staksrud a little bit out of position after cheating over.
3-0-2.
That's terrific teamwork there, Chad.
Yeah, Zhajing set that up well, going behind Johnson. He didn't quite come back over, and then she recognized that she wasn't going to be able to put that ball away, so yelling at Staksrud to come over and finish.
Timeout here, Johnson. David trailing by 4 in game 2. It was 11-4, the score in game 1 for Zhajing and Staksrud. Zhajing and Staksrud have to be one of the favorites for titles here in mixed.
Yeah, this is their first tournament together. So other than training together, they haven't played that much mixed doubles. So, but
they appear to be on the same page, Chet.
Yeah, they're communicating well. They're moving well together. Spoke with Simone between just after their first match, and she's feeling really comfortable out there with Federico and his play.
Time in, 4-0-2.
4-0-2. Deep return. Foot fault side out. Called by Mike Baumgartner.
Yeah, just the toe. That kind of second little shuffle step in there to try to get the reach.
It's a heavy ball into the corner off of the paddle of Staxford.
The spin that he's generating has been causing issues for those defensive players to try to get the ball back.
Good attack by Hunter. I peered to my right, to your right, Chad, over here on the seat, and I thought Hunter Johnson was sitting down.
Black socks.
Oh, that's the trick. That's his twin Yates over here.
It's a really good ball by Johnson. About an inch over the net.
2-4-2.
Big forehand.
I really like that move by David. Johnson driving into the body of Jiajing. David coming over and then just gone for a little too much angle behind. She even said it to herself after she hit it too much. But that's a good move.
Quick stab by Staxrud.
Yeah, strong forearm, strong wrist from Staxrud. He's almost fully extended, and then just a quick flick and acceleration. But it's still, even when he flicks the wrist, it's through the ball. It's not across the ball.
Good defense played by Hunter Johnson there.
Yeah, good resets, keeping that ball down.
5-2-2.
Offensive lob. Adjusted well. He got that back quickly. Didn't he, Chad? Excellent footwork.
Yeah, that lob kind of catches it too much middle of the court. Jiajing's got to go a little bit deeper cross toward the corner. Johnson opening up the hips, moving back really well to take that ball.
Yes, good reach over.
And Staxrud did an excellent job. He got in the fight and then stayed in it, not taking his foot off the gas.
The ball hung up just enough for Johnson to slam it away.
Yeah, and that's one of the things that a lot of people potentially watching at home can't recognize, but the window in pro pickleball to keep that ball down is so small because these guys are so good at reaching in and speeding a ball up.
But that's the expertise of that drop, isn't it, Chad? And,
yeah.
and they make it look easy, and it's so difficult. How many hours of practice to be able to perfect that skill?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you know, for 5-0s and pros, it's spending more time drilling than it is playing. The majority of people want to play and don't want to drill, but in reality, these guys get the muscle memory and ooh, that ball just a little deep.
Yeah, ducked out of the way.
It comes from the drilling. It comes from doing it a couple of thousand times, and even then, it's, you know, again, now you got the pressure of, if I leave this ball up just a fraction, I may lose my teeth right now.
Right. Ooh, off the net, but it was there and available. Hunter upset with himself.
Yeah, it's difficult to make that adjustment, especially when you're expecting to counter at one speed and then that net just takes your timing off just enough.
Push wide.
Yeah, it's an unforced error that you can't afford to have there. The first one, you know, the ball off the net you can't control, but that one where we're going for a little too much, we're trying to really push out wide.
A word of encouragement from his twin Yates over here on our right. There you go. Johnson and David attacking there. Seven, 3-2. Well wide off of the Simone attack.
Yeah, that was an almost identical ball there from Jiajing as the previous one, but it was a better spot to David. She went a little bit more extended away from David and a little bit lower. She went more into the body, the previous one, and David was able to counterattack that one. That one she was fully extended, so it ended up pulling across her body.
Won't roll over for Simone, so they have their side out, down 5. Got to have this game. Johnson and David down a game.
Ooh.
Got one she could attack.
Yeah, that's a tough reach in from Johnson. Didn't quite get enough on it. Staksrud earlier on keeping them in that point. David was doing an excellent job.
Some applause from Hunter's twin Yates over here in the crowd. 4-8-2. Good time to attack. Hunter taking advantage within 3.
Yeah, and that was a better spot from Johnson there as well. The previous one, he tried to go down the line, and Jiajing sat on the forehand. This one, Staksrud trying to come back to the middle, and he sped up back across Federico's body.
Got it tight into that left shoulder again, Simone. She likes that target, huh, Chad?
Yeah, the reach in and the extension, she'll keep hitting that until David starts countering it more. And then she's also got the opportunity there of if David starts countering it, she can change direction and go down the line. But unfortunately, David recognized that one, just got a little big. Paddle started a little bit behind the body, so caught it a little late, and it came off the edge guard.
Error off of the third ball.
And we've seen that quite a few times from Jiajing. She hits a good ball, and then the next one she's kind of missing into the net, trying to be a little too precise.
Jargin. What a save. Called out, just missing. Staxrud questioning the call. We'll have a good look here.
The get by David.
What a get. We didn't get to see it.
Yeah, the ball kind of rolled off Staxrud's paddle a little bit more, potentially trying to add too much spin. So I think it did sail deep.
Not going to get that one without risking serious injury, but David and Johnson are playing extraordinary defense.
Yeah, they're not laying out like the basketball players flying into the stand. They don't have the cushioned bodies of the seats over here. It's a tough.
Yeah, there's nobody there to catch you.
It's a little tough landing on the hard surface for that one.
There's some attacking on court, and we are under attack here by a swarm of bees.
Yeah, I've seen them around a few there. Oh, timeout here from Jiajing and Staxrud. Smart timeout. David and Johnson now back in it within one, and they've certainly changed up their style of play here. They're doing a good job of staying in the point longer, like they were talking about between the break. Not going for too much, choosing the right balls, and we've seen some errors kind of creep into Jiajing and Staxrud's game. Not able to stay with a consistent roll.
So one timeout remaining for each team. Let's see if David and Johnson can continue their run here back into this game 2. And they have tied it. They were down 5. We're locked at 8. That's a good redirect by Staxrud.
Yeah, David knew it was coming, but Staxrud, instead of going down the line on this one because David had slid to the middle, he went middle. So she wasn't able to kind of hit that scorpion volley back behind her head.
Aggressive play by Vivian David.
Yeah, that was a good exchange. Stayed a little more compact on the two-hander.
Simone going both directions, earning a point.
Yeah, that was the reach-in that we saw earlier where she was going at Vivian's backhand. This time she changes direction and goes down the line to Johnson and then comes back to David.
Finally off that 8-point mark. was well in.
Good patience from Johnson and David staying in that point, moving the ball around, and then Johnson hiding the direction with his two-hand roll. Going back down the line behind Judging.
It's going to fall.
Ooh,
No,
it's
it doesn't. Out. A miss hit. They defend two overhead slams. Tied at 9. A deep return by Simone draws the error.
One thing you can be sure from Vivian David is that she's going to smile whether she hits a great ball or whether she misses a ball. She stays very positive throughout her play. Yeah, I got Staksrud trying to create something there that potentially wasn't, and overcooked it, pushing that ball deeper.
I believe this is their first lead of the match. 10-9 here in game 2. Looking to force game 3 right here. And there it is. What a comeback. They were down 8-3. They battle back and take game 2 11-9. We are going to a third and deciding game here on Championship Court 2. We'll be back.
Do you want some more? Hustle, hustle, hustle! Yeah, you don't need fresh air.
Do you want some more?
Wait till you see me on the downhill.
See you at home.
Real luxury, real confidence. Enjoy advanced safety at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 RX 350.
APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. Terrific action all day yesterday in singles, and a delight watching the doubles here today. Championship Court 2. Ari Shannock, Chad Edwards. And I don't think too many people saw that coming. Jarjing and Staksrud really had command of this match. They took game 1 11-4. They looked to be in control of game 2, and then what happened, Chad?
Yeah, Jarjing and Staksrud got into too much of a pattern where they were hitting the same balls over and over again. So it was giving David and Johnson the ability to start working on their timing, to start the anticipation better. And we finally got to the point as well for David and Johnson that they talked between game 1 and 2 about staying in the point longer and resetting. And toward the end of the game there, that's where it finally paid dividends.
Jean showing some emotion there, saying, come on. Adjustments here for Simone and Federico.
Yeah, they just got to switch up their spots. And already there with the speed up from Zhao Jing, she was attacking David's backhand more, and David's going to sit on that cross-court attack to the backhand. So just by going a small adjustment from backhand to right hip, it's difficult to be able to make that transition quickly.
They've got a quick point here in game 3.
We saw Zhao Jing miss a few of those drops in game 2. Their best points were when they weren't serving, so they weren't able to gain any momentum after they got to 8. They stayed on 8 for a while.
A good lateral slide over to the backhand side for Hunter Johnson. Covering that line. And again, he is quick laterally.
Yeah, I think Zhao Jing's not going to be able to beat him out of the air with that winner. She's got to, she just caught way too much court on that one. It's got to be more line. Johnson's going to move over fast enough to be able to cover.
Found the opening between her two opponents.
And that's where the previous speed up, where she went to David's right hip. Now David goes to sit on that right hip, and she's opened back up the middle. So that's where changing spots and not going to that same spot over and over.
A little confusion there, Johnson and David, on who was going to take that ball, which sat up for a while.
I really like the speed up by Johnson. Zhao Jing slid over to the line. Staksrud didn't follow. But then that miscommunication between David and Johnson allowed Zhao Jing and Staksrud to get back into it and for Federico to poach that ball.
David going right at Federico. One, 0-2.
So we saw there from Zhao Jing, she went much more line, where Johnson slid over and took the ball easily the last time she went to go behind him. There she went really, really fine, small target, high risk, high reward.
Too good from Vivian David. Gets the side out. Here's a good look.
Yeah, and David's going to sit on that all day long. Zhao Jing has to earn that spot, and David's going to make her earn it because she's extremely good on that two-handed backhand middle.
Right up the center line from Staksrud. They push Johnson well out wide of that backhand, tried to drive it hard. Drifted well deep.
Yeah, tough to keep that ball in when you're trying to hit on the run and add spin.
Good angle there. Practically into the front row. Good coverage there by Staksrud.
I don't know how he got that ball back. It was back behind him, little help from the net.
What's Simone telling herself there?
Oh, she's just saying that she's all over the place, and she got a little tied up with the footwork, and that's a tough change of direction, even when you're balanced.
We get a return error, so regrouping Staksrud and Zhajing. Up 3-1 here in the third. Gorgeous ball. Oh, they're going to call it out. Very close. Hunter Johnson asking Mike Baumgartner about it.
Johnson just got caught on the run there. It's a good move, but with the feet still moving, it's hard to really bring that ball down and inside the baseline. Good angles by Johnson going behind Zhajing. That's the second in as many points where he's pulled her out wide.
The hops. Saves a point for his team. Side out. Down 2. Terrific viewing options here on Championship Court 2. Sit practically right on the court.
So these last couple of mistakes are what Zhajing and Staksrud want to avoid. They're going to, if they continue with those ones, and there's 3.
That's going to draw a timeout. 3 unanswered from David and Johnson. We're locked at 3.
Yeah, David and Johnson are doing a really good job of keeping them unbalanced. We've seen Zhajing hitting a couple of balls where her feet are still moving or she's off balance. Staksrud's been caught moving a couple of times. So, good timeout, but potentially Johnson finding his rhythm on creating those angles, not having to go as big.
We got Mitch DeVoe, our producer-director out there, checking our on-court mics, setting everything up here on Championship Court 2, part of Boxcar Productions. So 3-all, this match has become much more challenging than Staksrud and Zhajing had thought when they were up 11-4, 8-3 at one point. Now in the third, tied at 3.
Time in. 3-3-1.
And here we go. That ball really kicked up like a John Isner kick serve.
Yeah, that kicked up high, and that's
4-3-1.
Staksrud's 4th miss return.
First lead of the third for Johnson David. They had 4 unanswered. They're still serving. Frustration for Federico as he kicks that into the net.
Yeah, and that's where you talk about playing the ball as it's giving to you. He's on that one, just trying to create too much angle on a ball that's going away from you and you're moving cross court with.
Off the net, Simone almost able to pick it up. They're going to burn that second time out here. 6 unanswered for Johnson David. Oh, we're going to just change again.
Yeah, it's just a timeout change on this one for a timeout for change of ends, I should say.
Yep. Speaking of kicks, we saw Staxrud that kick into the net out of frustration. We had, during a singles match, Zane Navratil lost control of his paddle during a point, so the paddle was on the ground, and he didn't have anything to hit the ball with, so he kicked it over during the point. It did go in for a winner. I mean, it was almost so good that it could have been allowed as a point.
Kick, save, and a butte.
Yep. Matter of fact, I think his opponent was going to give him the point. It may have been Hunter's twin, Yates. Let me check that match. I think it was, yeah. So it was Yates. He appreciated it so much he was going to give him the point.
Judging and Staxrud have to slow the roll of David and Johnson here. Yeah, we're seeing frustration out of both Judging and Staxrud. Feeling the pressure.
7-3-2.
7 straight. Johnson goes right down Main Street. This is a confident team. They came off after coming back in the second, Chad, as we have a look at this. You know, and you could hear Hunter Johnson says, "We've got this. We're going to take game 3."
Oh, you can definitely tell in their play. They're playing with confidence.
TP just unable to curl it in. Vivian having a good smile about it. Hunter winning another speed up.
Yeah, Zhejiang needs to think about resetting that one instead of trying to get into the firefight. He's hit that over and over with a very similar outcome. Good change of direction by Zhejiang. They're going back into the body. Typically, she's been going to David's backhand.
Well, 8-3 was the deficit in game 2 for David and Johnson. Now it's Zhejiang and Staxrud facing the 8-3 deficit. Can they make a similar comeback?
Side out.
Not yet.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's not the way that they're going to be able to make that comeback. David's going to sit on that two-handed backhand all day long.
Found that opening. Well done by Simone.
There was more patience in that point. Letting that ball develop, letting the hole open up rather than trying to force the issue.
2 points away from victory.
And again, that was the issue that we had in game 2. She Zhajing and Stacksrud would hit a good ball, and then the next ball goes into the net. Whereas Johnson and David just stayed stable and steady the whole way through.
Good aggressive play by Stacksrud for the side out. Oh, nice direction there by Hunter Johnson. There's a couple of fist pumps.
Yeah, and he didn't try to do too much with it. Just created a good angle.
A little help from the net. Good rip, though, by Simone. Will that be start of a run? 5-9-2.
5-9-2.
He's in. Oh, spectacular point. Round of applause from the big crowd here at CC2.
Potentially a little bit of a momentum change there.
Timeout, serving team.
Yeah, and Hunter and Vivian feeling the same way you do, Chad, as they will take a timeout here. 2 straight. They still have a 3-point advantage. Good look at Vivian David. Hunter taking a breather in the chair.
Yeah, it's a smart timeout here. You've got a couple to play with. You don't want to allow Zhajing and Stacksrud to start getting into their groove, so cooling them off a little bit here. Regathering yourself, regathering composure.
Timeouts remaining.
Simone, Federico, they're on court. They're ready to roll. And here come Johnson and David. 3-point advantage, Vivian saying, let's go to Hunter, clapping.
You are. Time in, 6-9-2.
That is deep. Stacksrud testing David up that line a few times. Vivian had been up to the task.
Yeah, and I would almost say that Stacksrud's ball's going out there.
7-9-2.
Hard ball to lay off of for David.
Yeah, good leave there. Tempting to take a swipe at it, but 9-7-1. Game 3. Simone attacking into the body. Get one? We've got gnats and bees.
We got everything coming in the face right now.
I take it that was a gnat you're swiping at.
I was trying to stop it going up my nose.
Simone is down, getting back up with a smile.
Ah.
Can't completely recover. High-level action here.
The defense from Johnson and David throughout that point. Zhajing and Stakshu just couldn't put the ball away. Now we got match point for David and Johnson.
Vivian checking that she's the correct server. 10-7-2. Ooh, a little tight there on match point.
Definitely the hardest point is the last point. You start feeling a little bit of tension, a little bit of pressure.
Opportunity here for this talented team. Two into the body of Vivian. And now just 2 points away. Staksrud, Jargin.
Yeah, two really good spots there. David's going to do well if she gets extended on it.
Ooh, big pull there right down Broadway.
Getting a little help from the net as well. But that's ambitious from Staksrud, being pulled out so wide to come all the way cross court, leaving that hole to cover in the middle.
That ball dropped. You can hear Simone's commentary.
Yeah, that's not the right ball to speed up. One, I mean, it's a good low ball. Doesn't have a whole lot on it, but her feet were still all tangled up a little bit. Not a good base.
Match point number 2. It'll take a third. Second serve up 2.
10-8-2.
And there it is. 11-8, they take it. What a comeback in this match. After trailing 11-4, 8-3, they come back, win the second 11-9. Pretty much in command after falling behind 3-0 in the third to come back and win it 11-8. And Vivian David, Hunter Johnson, well-earned, terrific effort in a great match over Staksrud and Jiajing. We'll be back for more action shortly here on Championship Court number 2. We'll have a listen to a word from our sponsors.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I am Next Gen.
I am Next Gen.
I am Next Gen.
till you see me on the downhill.
See you at home.
Real luxury, real confidence. Enjoy advanced safety at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 RX 350.
Okay, that is Diane Unitich laying out this match for us. Championship Court 2. Quite a start. Backhand put away Anna Shirley. As Anna says, I am a running Reb. Played tennis at UNLV.
Yeah, and that's what we're going to see from Shirley. watched her quite a few times over the last couple of months. Super positive, gets herself fired up. And I've seen a little bit of her partner Jenny Klitsch.
Driving that ball, big time power, and Anna told us before the game Jenny Klitsch was played on the tour, on the Tennis Pro Tour.
Yeah, with the strokes like that, it's you're able to tell that she's a tennis player. Nice, compact, but has that power.
That ball lands. Quick hitter from Leslie Bernard, and her partner is Thompson. Yes, Linda Thompson.
Her Thompson is her partner.
Klitsch, a wicked slice.
Heavy. Just knifed that straight through. Bernard saying that ball hit my paddle and just slid off. There was nothing I could do.
That ball hung up nicely for Jenny Klitsch.
Yeah, Shirley and Klitsch are going to be the more aggressive team out of these two. Thompson and Bernard a little bit more finesse, trying to keep that ball down, move it around. But if any ball stays up, Shirley and Klitsch are going to apply the pressure for sure.
Second serve is Anna Shirley. Shirley celebrating that finish. Checking the score and the side, Anna Shirley.
She's very, very animated.
Out of the air the second time, and there's a celebration from the run and reb. I feel like the crowd should start the run and reb chant. Deep return. Sets up an error.
Yeah, deep return, and then another good deep ball from Bernard with some top spin. Kept Klitsch on her back foot, and that makes it difficult to stay through the ball. Thompson can't miss that one, however. Need to get on a roll. Missing balls into the net, not going to do it.
Looking for their first point. Won't get it there. Up 5 with the serve.
Another good deep return from Bernard.
Defensive lob back the other way. That will not fall in court.
And we saw Shirley communicating with Klitsch. As soon as you see your opponent's back, that's the time to move up. Don't dawdle, don't hang back.
Taking it right at their opponents with pace. Anna Shirley, Jenny Klitsch off to a fast start. Good ball there on the move, Linda Thompson. Just wide. First point on the scoreboard for Thompson Bernard. Oh, good rip. Just pulled it just a tad.
Yeah, just didn't quite get her feet set the way she would have liked to. Tough when you're rotating the hips as much as she does as Bernard does when she hits through the ball. Can have a tendency to pull across the body.
Second point on the scoreboard. Always got a nice repertoire of celebration moves from Anna Shirley.
The running man that she did right there. She's got the turnaround, yes. The cheerleader, come on.
You've got a name for all of them. I'm very impressed, Chad.
Oh,
yeah,
Klitsch knows that one was going deep. She said sorry as soon as she hit that one.
Couldn't get out of the way. Couldn't lay off it. Oh, bad break for Thompson and Bernard. That's out. Good play by Klitsch. Keep that alive.
Yeah, Klitsch just holding her ground up there at the kitchen line while Shirley's ball floated a little high.
Nice cross-court rip from Anna Shirley.
Yeah, so that's a tough one from Thompson. Returning straight down the line. It's getting to your opponent quickly on that when you're stacking, and then allowing her to create an even larger angle cross court.
So timeout, down 8 for Leslie Bernard and Linda Thompson. We were talking about the movies made in Highland Park. Also, our scorekeeper over here, I'll get his name again, give him credit. Ordinary People, Risky Business, and Kicking and Screaming. Also filmed in Highland Park, where we are, 25 miles north of downtown. That's it. Off of the return. That went 23 feet, and that is it. In command throughout. Make it a statement in game one. We'll see what Thompson and Bernard have as a response in game two. We'll be back on court two.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I am Next Gen.
I am Next Gen.
I am Next Gen.
Ready to roll here. Game 2. Thompson and Bernard against Shirley and Clinch. All Shirley and Clinch 11-2. They came out roaring. And no breaks. What'll it be in game 2? We'll get to Chad's assessment. Strategy change here for the team of Linda Thompson and Leslie Bernard.
Yeah, I think they just need to anticipate that Shirley and Klitsch are going to come aggressively. And they've got to give them balls that they can't speed up. So something where they're making them move, they're opening the court up, keeping them off balance. Thompson needs to hit a backhand on that one. Difficult ball to run around, hit an inside-out forehand.
That is deep. Good hustle by Anna Shirley. Dig. Clinch attacking and through the 5-hole with that second put away.
So Bernard, let's have a little discussion with Thompson as far as staying away from the forehand.
Clinch can bring that pace. Klitsch has some weapons, doesn't she?
Yeah, she's really good ground stroke, good hands, but she's got touch as well. I mean, those two balls, she's just slapping them, but it's consistent. You know, most people when you see them slap, it's kind of on the rise a little bit. Hers is a couple of inches above the net.
One, 2-2. Here, Diane Unitich says, yeah, that was out when Thompson inquired. Bernard can't get there. Klitsch apologizes.
Yeah, a little bit of luck with the net. It was an excellent drop from Bernard. Klitsch able to get a paddle on it.
Opening up there a tad, Anna Shirley. Always entertaining to watch.
Yeah, that's one thing. When she makes a mistake, she's like, oh my gosh, I can't believe I did that. And then when she hits a winner, she's like, yes, come on. she's got something for all occasions.
It's going to be well short, yet Thompson telling herself to follow through, stay through it.
Yeah, got caught a little bit with the footwork. Is when you have a hesitation of when to move and when not. Yeah, it's too good
Perfect
from Anna Shirley. The offensive lob off it out of the air like Shirley just did there is very, very difficult to defend against. Almost no reaction time because you're not sure whether if they're going to hit it hard or not.
Another lob just inside the line.
And a drop, yep.
Championship shot drop from Jenny Klitsch. Set up by the lob from Shirley. Here's a good look.
Yeah, and there's not much that you can do with that one from Bernard's standpoint. Ooh.
The heat overcooked.
that was the first slap I've seen from Klitsch where she got a little too big on. Set it up well with the lob. Thompson not able to do a whole lot with it, but maybe potentially just getting a little too excited about that one.
Deep serve. Quick hands. Clinch. Shirley. 4-1-2. Out of the air, the swinging winner from Anna Shirley. And they have utilized the lob efficiently.
Yeah, and it's a good job. They've recognized that Thompson and Bernard, even when they do go back and get it, they're still kind of hitting on the run.
Just deep. Side out. Speaking of runs, Thompson and Bernard could use one right here. There's one.
Yeah, that's a good drop from Bernard. And she followed behind it, so put a little more pressure on Klitsch. She tried to create too much of an angle, tried to keep it low. That's better play.
Yeah.
That was brutal.
Chad Edwards, what kind of goal kick was that?
I went to kick. Oh, I literally did kick the pole. I went to kick it back through, and I hit the pole. So in that situation there, Bernard just needs to stay through the ball a little bit longer. She was in a good spot. Good split step, but finished across her body.
Ooh, unlucky again. Second time. Fortuitous for Shirley and Clinch.
Bernard gives a little eye roll as she turns back toward us. Kind of like, are we serious right now? We can't catch a break.
Surging forward, Clinch. Defense to offense. Another net winner. The third.
The spin that Klitsch hits with is what is helping get those net rollers. So they're hitting below the top of the net and just climbing up and over. If she's hitting a flatter ball, that ball's going to hit and just drop down.
And Shirley, can't believe she missed that. Well struck, just wide. Klitsch put it in a good spot.
Yeah, I'm quite impressed with her game. Very well rounded. And as I say that, she misses one into the net. That's kind of the commentator's curse right there. But definitely adds a lot of spin to those balls that she's hitting, and with some pace.
Was wide. Bernard slaps her leg with her paddle.
Yeah, only just missed, and that's a good ball from Bernard. Twisted Klitsch around.
Klitsch slams it right at the right ankle of Leslie Bernard.
Yeah, we haven't seen Bernard and Thompson really test Shirley as much. Shirley was speeding balls up earlier, but she wasn't really tested. Majority of the balls are going at Klitsch right now.
Well, Bernard almost had a consecutive put away, but defended well. Anna Shirley, a couple of nice digs there. Side out off of the service error.
Thompson just rushing that ball a little too much. They're definitely feeling the pressure. They feel like they need to do something to get those points. And rushing through is a tough one.
Deep return. Sets it all up for Anna Shirley. Now that is a fast side out. Up 6. Trying to seal it here in game 2. Bernard right up the center line, trying to pump up her team.
Yeah, and that was a better ball and a better spot from Bernard. Oh.
Yet another one. As Linda Thompson just smiles and shakes her head.
Yeah, and Thompson was doing an excellent job moving Shirley around, and in reality, that ball should have hit the net and gone down. But again, Shirley's spin, making that ball climb up and over the net.
Oh, a swing and a miss. Almost got it on the second swing. That would have been the play of the day. Let's see it again. There's one, comes back.
Oh, Shirley and Klitsch kind of brought everything in that one. They used the lob very effectively. Klitsch with the drives and the drops, and Shirley just overall steady. Good partnership from Shirley and Klitsch right there.
All right, there you have it, 11-2, 11-3. Shirley and Klitsch marching on, as we will as well. We'll have more action coming up on APP TV.
Wait till you see me on the downhill.
See you at home.
Real luxury, real confidence. Enjoy advanced safety at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 RX 350.
Real luxury, real connection. Discover intuitive technology at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 ES350.
I love pickleball.
I love pickleball. I love pickleball.
I love pickleball because of the community.
The community's number one, the community to competition level.
It's very satisfying seeing yourself get better over time.
I can play with my neighbors, I can play with my family, I can play in the pros, I can play against my friends.
The people I've met in this sport have become lifelong friends.
It's so social. At the end of the day, we're all just here to have a good time.
Just met all kinds of people through all walks of life and that have just become family.
Welcome back. You see the tandems warming up here. This is the winners bracket final. Senior men's doubles, and quite a contest we're in for. Of course, it's Rick Witzkin and Dave Weinbeck. We saw them earlier here on Championship Court 2. Their opponents, John Sperling and Mircea Morariu.
Yeah, Weinbach and Witzkin weren't tested much on their way through with this one. We saw them beat Robertson and Bonnet 11-4, 11-2. And then they went on to play Mills Miller and David Furman, beating them 11-1, 11-4. Morariu and Sperling tested a little bit more. Waiwaioli and Fliegelman taking them 3. Morariu winning that one 5-11. Morariu and Sperling winning that one 5-11, 11-6, 11-6. And then they beat Moore and Crandall, Scott Moore and Scott Crandall 11-6, 11-4. So similar scores in the semi. Sperling and Morariu tested a little bit in their first round match. Mircea has probably one of the strongest forehands on the men's senior pro tour. Can really speed a ball up from down low. Sperling is consistent, changes direction very well, stays in that cross-court dig very well, and can counterattack. And then obviously we already saw Witzkin and Weinbach. They were playing a little looser, having a little bit of fun the last time on this court, so see for them to be dialed in a little bit more for this one.
Yeah, they were having a blast, as was everybody who had the pleasure of watching that one. Witzkin and Weinbach putting on a show. Now, these four guys know each other and their game so well. So how much preparation is there going into this matchup?
Well, I mean, it's playing tendencies. It's recognizing patterns. So it's whoever makes the first adjustment is going to gain that little bit of an advantage, and then who makes the adjustment quicker as the match goes on. So, I would say look for Sperling and Witzkin to kind of control the point a little bit more. Morariu is going to be that speed-up guy, and Weinbach's kind of going to be the counter-attack.
And Sperling, remarkable level of volleys. Is that his strength?
Yeah, he's probably got one of the heaviest paddles on tour. People joke around and call it Thor's hammer. I think he's up around 11 ounces for his paddle.
What advantage does that give him?
It gives a lot of power without a big swing. The disadvantage a little bit is it slows your hands down. So, but John does an excellent job of staying really short, really compact with his swing. So, being able to add the power with that weight from that short, compact swing, that's what gives him that control and power on his volleys, and why he's so effective with them.
I was pulling up this morning, and Sperling was working with his partner Morariu in the parking lot, really working on that forward kind of punch volley. It's fascinating to watch those two drill together.
Yeah, Mitch actually is a neurosurgeon.
You're laughing, so
I'm serious. No, I'm serious. I'm serious. Brain surgeon. Now spending his time on the pickleball court, so he knows a little bit of about the brain and how it functions and whatnot.
He is on it. This is not any type of joke.
No,
this
no,
is
it's
honestly
not. It's
a brain surgeon, Marario. I did not know that.
Yes, yeah. Flick.
There's a speed up,
Yeah.
quite a first point. So when Mircha says to John Sperling right now, hey, man, this is not brain surgery, he knows what he's talking about.
He does. He does. But that's the speed up that we're going to see from Marario quite often. And we saw the counterattack by Weinbach.
Right
There
up
it is.
Broadway.
Yep. And Marario is going to hold that swing a long time, make it look like he's going to go back cross court, and then just a short, quick flip, either through the middle or down the line behind Weinbach. He's going to wait to see Sperling with a good reach in there as well.
Yeah, he finds the gap. Also, did Big John. Side out. Scoreless here early.
That was the forehand power that I was talking about before. I'd like to see Marario go more into the body if he's going to go that quick, because that's difficult to keep in the back of the court.
That's the one they were working on in the parking lot earlier today. But Coach Sperling agreed with you. That's what it said, come in right into the body, right into the shoulders. Clips the net, falls on the line.
Yeah, Witskin with the flick of his own coming back. Marario caught taking a step to the right, and a lot of times it's just one step in one direction can open up that hole or put you off balance.
We remain scoreless. It's been entertaining, though, already. Ooh, getting the Badger in a dangerous area. Declawing the Badger. This is good stuff already. We don't even have a point.
Yeah, and that's where Marario is the strongest. You see how short and how quick his stroke is? Yeah, it's hit, reload, hit, reload.
Witskin saying, oh no, just a little bit late. We finally have a point. Looks like some good eats here at the facility in Highland Park.
Yeah, our social media expert for Simone and our academy brought me over some cheese and chicken pastry with a little pesto aioli mix, so I'm quite happy with that one. Oh, and then our scorekeeper showing off his bowl of food over there as well.
Multiple food trucks. Great venue here, Danny Cunha Park, Highland Park. Witskin looking for the earning. Badger takes it right down the middle of the court.
Yeah, I'm not too sure why Sperling didn't go after that one. Marario moved over. I think potentially thought Marario was going to stay in that firefight, but Weinbach did a good job of changing directions.
Great quick reflexes with the backhand. Merario. Winners bracket final here. Senior dubs.
Yeah, I think that's the strategy Merario and Sperling are going to stick with early on here. Make Witskin and Weinbach kind of earn the change.
Finally hitting the foot of Mirja. Terrific exchange.
Yeah, and that was better positioning. So you see Witskin's first ball kind of came outside, a little bit more armpit on Merario, so he had to swipe across, and then Weinbach did the same thing. Whereas before they were kind of attacking straight into the body, and that's the ball that he wants. Good roll.
Yes, back at the line.
Yeah, so you'll see Witskin really get the paddle head underneath this ball, and then it's bottom ball, top of ball, accelerate through that really makes that paddle grab the ball and bring it in the back of the net, back of the court.
And Mirja, there's that forehand ability. Even from the kitchen line, we talked about it from the baseline, but that kitchen line, so much control with the heavy spin.
Yeah, and again, it's the key to hitting that heavy top spin is allowing the paddle head to get underneath the ball. If you're trying to be directly behind it or you're staying with a flat paddle, you're not going to be able to generate that spin to keep it in the court.
This is high-level stuff.
The changeup was the key factor right there. Witskin's like, what was that? Sperling just took about 20 miles an hour off of that one.
3, 2, 1. Second server.
Yeah, those unforced errors are always going to be the determining factor in a lot of these matches.
High five to the paddle of Witskin.
Yeah, a little bit of miscommunication or hesitation from Merario on that one. Once the ball gets behind you, it's tough.
Rick pointing to his head, perplexed at that service error.
2, 3, 2.
One stayed up for Witskin, attacking.
Good spots from Witskin. Right hip on Sperling. Again, kind of had him sliding across and popping that ball up and then stepping in and attacking again.
They're just come up short with that little backhand slice a couple times.
Yeah, and those are tough balls. It's probably the most difficult ball for a right-hander is that deeper ball at the left foot. If you don't clear yourself soon enough, you end up hitting it off of the back foot, and it's hard to get it up and over the net.
They tie it back up at 4. That is deep.
Sperling read it well. Wiskin came up a little bit higher potentially than what Sperling was expecting. And that you'll see quite often that not necessarily the throat or face, but just below it is the center mass, and it's really hard to get out of the way of.
Sent it right at the hip of Witskin, but caught tape. Sperling shaking his head. This is like a clinic up at the kitchen line, isn't it?
Yeah, and that's the right ball to speed up off for Sperling. It's just he rushed it a little bit, didn't use his legs.
Off of the wrist of Mararu.
I think Mararu thought he hit that one well enough that he was potentially going to tag Witskin with it, but basically put it right on Witskin's paddle.
Second server.
5-4-2. 5-4-2. Again, same spot.
Yeah, and that higher ball and shaded toward the right shoulder is tough for somebody that sits heavy backhand like Mucha does. It's tough to get across on because that's your chicken wing spot right there.
Pretty good look there for Mararu. Seven, 4-2.
I think Witskin wants that one back and to go over the net.
So does his right hip. Took some punishment from his paddle. Rick Witskin, made for TV.
Good reach in from Witskin. Using his height, using his reach, getting underneath that ball and accelerating through. So we've seen some unforced errors creep into Mararu and Sperling's game right here, and that's the difference. That's the 4-point difference right there.
8-4, timeout, Mararu and Sperling. We're very solid starting out this match. Jumped out 3-0. Great matchup here. Two terrific teams. Winners bracket final. So the winner will seal a spot for gold on Championship Sunday. Tomorrow's action will have men and women's pro doubles, mixed senior pro doubles, and then Sunday is Championship Sunday, along with men and women's seniors pro singles, pro gold medal matches on Championship Sunday.
Yeah, again, just being a little tentative from Sperling. Trying to stay calm and stay in that point and keep it controlled, but
what a save by Rick. Dancing after that dig. Finally, Witskin, a backward somersault almost. Mircha giving him a round of applause, as is the crowd.
Weinbach and Witskin feeding off of each other.
Left hand winner.
We saw that a couple of times in the previous match here on CC2. And he went down the line. We saw Mircha slide across, but Witskin taking it back through the middle.
Timeout at 10-4. Rick's become even more efficient with that left hand.
Yeah, it's a good disguise there. He has some power behind it. He's able to control the spin. Most times people go to that left hand as an added extension instead of trying to reach across for that backhand, but Witskin using it for the attack.
50 seconds. Receivers, 0 timeouts left in this game. Servers.
Weinbach, Witskin jumping around like a couple of 20-year-olds over there.
10-2.
Yep, good spot.
Yeah, that's the spot for Murario. That's where he had success early on in this game.
4-10-1.
Score 10-2. Go ahead.
Yeah, Spelling not quite feeling it right now. He's missed a few balls short.
Yeah, they've struggled a bit, the team of Orario and Sperling in this game one.
That's a better ball from Sperling. Stretching Weinbach out a little bit more.
Yeah, that was deep. So that will wrap up game one, 11-4. Ooh, overruled. Diane Unicic said that ball was good. It from our vantage point, it did look a little deep, but
Murario and Weinbach have been known to chirp back and forth.
And it has started. Game on.
So this is going to start it right now.
You're Diane Unicic. We're not going by spectators. We all know that. Murario and Weinbach shake hands, say we're good. But are they? That was deep, big statement attack there by Weinbach and just missed it.
Yeah, Diane Unicic just checking that ball was out on that one. But yeah, Weinbach getting a little fired up now.
Or are you taking it to him there? Well, they thought they had the game won, and now 2 points. Yeah, maybe some energy building from Murario and Sperling.
Yeah, definitely. And that's what they need right now. They need to build on it. Marario and Sperling been playing just a little too flat up until this point. They got off to the early lead and then haven't been able to gain much momentum since.
Big crowd watching this one. Senior men's winners bracket final.
Receivers, 1 timeout left in this game. Servers, 0 timeout left in this game. Time in. 6-10-1.
Second serve.
Yeah, I like to see Sperling let Marario take a couple of those balls in that situation. Sperling trying to control it and move it around, but at times he lets those balls get a little too deep.
Weinbach continuously attacking. They get the side out right here. The team of Witskin and Weinbach. Have to be on the second serve, up 10-6.
10-6-2.
Right at Witskin. Got a paddle on it.
Yeah, Weinbach was yelling at him no to not hit it, but again,
you can't get out of the way.
It happens when either it's on your paddle or it's about to hit your body, and Witskin kind of couldn't get out of the way and couldn't put a paddle on it.
Good surge forward towards the center line. John Sperling.
It's a better move by Sperling. That's a little bit of aggression, an increase in tempo from him. Pick up that energy a little bit more. And then same guy, misses that easy ball out one.
10-7-1. It was 10-3. Ooh, Witskin hitting the hard court. Rick asking Sperling, how far behind your body did you hit that ball?
Yeah, that was a big reach back and wrist flick from Sperling there. Not sure how he got that one back in front.
Another side out, unable to finish this one. Witskin and Weinbach. They thought they had the game won on a ball that was called out and overruled. Into the body of Marario.
I like the move forward from Marario. I don't like how far he moved forward with how high that ball was. It's potentially a one, maybe two step. You're not going to get up to the kitchen from that ball, and Weinbach just punished it into his body.
Witskin puts it away. Yet another game point. Won't happen yet. Weinbach finishes it, tight roping That kitchen line.
Was close.
Yes, it was.
I don't know if his momentum actually stopped on that one.
He was teetering.
That would have been something if he got it overruled on a kitchen violation for that one.
All right, 11-7 is the finish. This is getting interesting, a little contentious. We'll be back for Game 2 after this word from our sponsors.
I love pickleball.
I love pickleball. I love pickleball.
I love pickleball because of the community.
The community's #1, the community to competition level. It's very satisfying seeing yourself get better over time.
I can play with my neighbors, I can play with my family, I can play in the pros, I can play against my friends.
The people I've met in this sport have become lifelong friends.
It's so social. At the end of the day, we're all just here to have a good time.
Just met all kinds of people through all walks of life and that have just become family.
Do you want some more? Hustle, hustle, hustle. Yeah, you don't need fresh air.
Do you want some more?
Wait till you see me on the downhill.
See you at home.
Real luxury, real confidence. Enjoy advanced safety at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 RX 350.
APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. Game 2, 11-7. Witskin, Weinbach take Game 1. Winners bracket final here. Great start to Game 2.
Yeah, just too good from Weinbach there at the end with a sharper angle, but good hand exchange between all four players.
Rick saying to move your feet.
Yeah, got a little stuck. Tendencies to overreach. Well, that ball floated. Potentially a little bit of a wind starting to pick up.
Wind out of the east, southeast. Into the stands. Just about.
Good counterattack from Sperling. Weinbach catching it a little late, trying to bring it back with the wrist, but at that pace, almost impossible to do.
Two, 1-2. Down the line, attack from Witskin. Saved by Sperling. Can't get that one back. Spun to go behind the back, no look, but couldn't make contact.
Yeah, saved the one off the hip, but Weinbach putting that one back behind with authority. Those are the unforced errors that crept into the first game for Sperling and Murario.
Dug him a hole in that game one.
Yeah, just hitting with straight legs on that one. You got to use your legs more. Get underneath the ball, roll it.
Another one of those errors Sperling and Murario will have to stay away from. In transition, Murario catching Rick, going to that backhand side. Left hand and then the two-hander consecutively.
Well, and essentially that's what the two-handed backhand is a left-hand forehand, and the right hand's just there to stabilize. So it's a good move by Witskin, taking that one down the line and then sitting on the two-hander.
That's deep, ducking out of the way, the Badger. Seven 2-2. Oh, that Weinbach backhand. Why is it so efficient, so unbeatable most of the time?
Yeah, so excellent job of the 1-2 combination right there of speeding that ball up, cross-body into Sperling's forehand, knowing that that ball is going to come back backhand. So he's already sped it up, stayed through it, and now he's locked in at that backhand. So it doesn't have to do anything else other than just punch through the ball.
Sperling and Murario, they were in a hole in game one, did battle back, but now trailing 8-2 in game two. Weinbach and Witskin on the other side. Weinbach drinking out of a gold water bottle, and he will be playing for gold on Championship Sunday if they can seal this one. Thank you, guys, for reminding me. Mitch DeVoe and Chad Edwards will play this out today. We will have gold Championship Sunday for
the pros.
For
yes.
the pros, yes.
Yep.
Ooh, tough break there. That lead continues to climb.
And that was a good speed up by Murario and a good counter again. Sperling caught a little bit off guard.
The ball 2 cords down off of the handle of Rick's paddle. We're in Chicago, and our producer Mitch DeVoe's got some Chicago-style popcorn there. The classic cheddar caramel mix.
Cheese and caramel. So you say caramel, I say caramel.
That is deep.
Ooh, can't miss a serve when you're trying to come back.
That's easy pickings for Weinbach. He's looking at you screaming Villages.
We had a discussion at the last match here of a Villages lob, which is high and short and just feed me an overhead.
Good time to increase the pace.
I think that ball was going out, Rick.
Just a hair, Witzkin indicates.
So I think Marario saved Witzkin on that one, but match point here at 10-3. Ooh, almost.
Took him a while to get that game point in game one. Let's see if they can close this one quicker. And they do. That's it. 11-7, 11-3. Winners bracket final. So Rick and Dave moving on. They will wait to see who comes out of the backdrop to play for gold later here this afternoon. We'll have more to come on Championship Court number 2 here at the APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus.
Wait till you see me on the downhill.
See you at home.
Real luxury, real confidence. Enjoy advanced safety at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 RX 350.
luxury, real connection. Discover intuitive technology at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 ES350.
I love pickleball.
I love pickleball. I love pickleball.
I love pickleball because of the community.
The community is number one, the community to competition level. It's very satisfying seeing yourself get better over time.
I can play with my neighbors, I can play with my family, I can play in the pros, I can play against my friends.
The people I've met in this sport have become lifelong friends.
It's so social. At the end of the day, we're all just here to have a good time.
Just met all kinds of people through all walks of life and that have just become family.
Wait till you see me on the downhill.
See you at home.
Real luxury, real confidence. Enjoy advanced safety at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 RX 350.
they're pretty close, but if you want some time to warm up, you can do it. Live stream's almost ready, so we're going to go in about 2 minutes.
APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. Championship Court 2. Over 700 participants here for this tournament. Prize purse of over $50K. Danny Cunniff Park, Highland Park, Illinois. And mixed open. Intriguing match here, Chad. A lot of talent, firepower out there.
Yeah, Zane Navratil and Andrew Coop play together quite often. You know, Zane's known for his spin serve, fairly aggressive player, and then you've got Deco Barr and Jay Kawamoto on the other side of it. The Kawamoto sisters are known for their defense, being able to get. I mean, they just have the ability to get any ball back. And then Deco Barr, you're looking at him imposing his size and imposing his power, trying to insert himself into this match as much as he can.
This is the winner's bracket semifinal. Deckel making sure the shoes are secure and tied. Ready to go. Ken Schoonover, our official.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll see Deckel take flight a couple of times in this one. jump in the kitchen for a couple of Ernies.
Game one, we have Kawamoto and Barr serving the game. Time in, 0-0-2.
Kawamoto to open with the serve. Falls out off of the net.
Coop just looking at Navratil and saying, I'm here. I've got that one.
1-0-2.
Coop attacking, gets some help from that tape. What a play by Chad Edwards, lunging to his right.
I think I just pulled my hamstring.
That's some good athleticism, though. That's it for the day, though, I take it.
I'll just stick my foot down for the other ones. This chair's too high.
Jade says, I'm sorry. A little bit late there.
Yeah, a little big with the backswing.
1-1-1.
Barr puts it away. Interesting, intriguing matchup as we kind of previewed here, Chad, because you've got Kawamoto and Coop who seem to be just so solid and reliable. And then on the men's side was Zane and Deckel. They bring to the table a ton of weapons.
Oh, yeah, they're going to be the aggressors in this one. But, you know, they both have touch, and we saw the point before when Coop tried to beat Barr down the line, and he's got that reach.
Navratil taking it to him. Two big serves in this one. You know, everybody talks about the Navratil serve, but Deckel Barr can bring it.
1-1-2. Side out.
Barr's a big dude. That's intimidating when you're facing that near the kitchen, I imagine. That's a good example of that.
Yeah, he's not as tall as what he looks. He's 6'3", but just his size and his reach make him seem so much taller than he is.
Oh, what a rally.
We saw Navratil trying to guess where Barr was going to go a couple of times there. But both staying super, super short, super compact. Really fast hands. Navratil coming out on top.
Yes, down the line.
Yeah, good read by Coop. Sensing Barr going back to the middle to try to close. It's nice, easy ball down the line behind him.
Side out, 1-4-1. Dekel apologizes. Take a look at this serve here. Chad, I want you to go over kind of his technique on this serve.
Yeah, so Dekel uses all of his body for this serve. Really pushes off, reaching into the court. Ooh.
Good quick close, just missed it.
So, again, just uses his height and gets as far inside of the court as he can to make contact without those feet crossing over the baseline.
2-4-2.
Coop's got that consistency in her cross-court game, but she also has the added weapon that if you leave a ball up a little bit, she's going to pull the trigger on you. So that adds into Kawamoto's mind when she's staying in that cross-court dink that she doesn't want to get her partner tattooed.
Was wide. 4-2-2.
4-2-2.
Maybe a little too cute there.
Yeah, tried to finesse it a little too much. Just stay firm with the wrist on that one. Allow the paddle to create the angle for you rather than trying to absorb too much.
Quick pace. Navratil converts. So electric with his athleticism on the court.
Yeah, he's probably one of the best, if not the best, movers.
Ooh. Quick by the left-hander, Kawamoto.
She was sitting, waiting for that one. Kind of mini Ernie right there. Just split the corner of the kitchen.
Navratil pushing her back. That's deep transition attack by Barr. A couple of them have sailed off the paddle. Great exchange there. Terrific defense by Barr, reaching behind him to even get that ball back in play. As you look at that shot.
7-2-1.
Little flick, racquetball-esque.
Ernie covered by Kawamoto, and then finished by Barr flying in to the middle of the court.
Yeah, that's the typical Ernie from Barr. He's able to cover so much court with the big steps, the big wingspan.
Right, he's like one lunge. He came off the court into the middle of the court.
Yeah.
7-2-2.
Put away for Barr. Says, come on to his partner.
Second server.
That's not what he meant.
Nope.
2-7-2.
Oh.
Did the Ernie, but was a little bit out of position, trying to scramble back.
Yeah. He's one to do. He does that Ernie dink where he still jumps the corner. It's not an attackable ball, so just drops it back into the kitchen. They're trying to get the reverse Ernie, jump back into the court on that one.
Not going to get that one back.
Yeah, good decision from Barr to let that one drop. It was always gonna bounce up high enough with how high Navratil had hit that one.
7-2-2.
What is the advantage of an Ernie dink?
It's still taking away time, and he's committed to that Ernie so early that if he tries to attack it, he's going to miss it. He's going to hit it in the net or go out. So he's already committed to the Ernie, so he just puts it back into play.
Got it. She said let it drop. It was out early. It almost landed in.
Yeah, those are the ones you start sweating and trying to blow and be like, yeah, please go, please go.
2-8-1.
Oh.
Remarkable point.
Kawamoto's going behind Barr, getting balls back. Then Barr's all the way off the court. Navratil just running them all over the place and then finally finishing with the change of direction, just holding it and dropping that paddle head.
I don't know how Jade got a couple of those back. It is short, as Ken Schoonover points out. We'll get a look at Zane Navratil's serve. Look at that kick to the side. Coop, strong.
Yeah, good misdirect by Coop. Deckel able to get a paddle on the first one, but leaving it up too high.
9-2-1, 1 minute.
There's a first time out of the match. 9-2-1. In this winner's bracket semifinal. We are 25 miles north of downtown here in Highland Park. We talked about some of the famous Highland Park residents who have lived here, including Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen, Tony Kukoc, but other famous Highland Parkers, singer Richard Marx, Smashing Pumpkins frontman Billy Corgan, Olympic medalist figure skater Jason Brown actually worked out here in this park at Centennial Ice Rink. Actress Rachel Brosnahan and actor Gary Sinise. So Kawamoto and Barr looking to gain some, at least build some momentum here at the end of game one, Chad.
Time in.
Yeah, they need to gain some momentum here, carried into game two. I mean, not necessarily are they completely out of this one, but Navratil and Coop have just been controlling game one here.
9-2-2.
Oh.
How is that back in play? Navarrete slams the paddle out of the handlebar.
Wow.
Tremendous point, and the crowd loves it.
This saying just says all day Deckel. Yeah, I mean, that was a half volley, just opened the face, hit it through, and it worked out for Navarrete. But, I mean, when things are going your way, they're going your way. That's good anticipation just to get a paddle on it.
Game point. Navarrete has some hops, finishes 11-2 in the first. We'll be back for game two. We'll see if Kawamoto and Barr can turn it around in their favor from championship court number 2.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I am Next Gen.
I am Next Gen.
I am Next Gen.
Semifinal here in the mixed open. Navarrete and Coop too strong in game one, 11-2. Kawamoto and Barr have their work cut out for them. What do they need to do to cool this team down?
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, Coop and Navarrete are really, really strong. And like I said, Coop can control that cross-court dink with Kawamoto and then also just pull the trigger when needed, sped up a few balls behind Barr as he tried to come middle. So it's just, if he can, spread it out and then stay in that firefight, which started there. Unfortunately, Kawamoto missing into the net, but
1-0-2.
it's a steep uphill battle in this one.
Barr able to put that away, side out, down one. We talked about the intimidation factor of the size of Deckel Barr. Who's more intimidating to you, a figure, a large figure presence like that, or somebody who is as fast and electric an athlete as Zane Navarrete?
I would probably say Deckel a little bit more because you have to think about how perfect your dinks or your drops have to be without him reaching in. But then again, Navarrete is just going to cover all of the court and gets a ton of balls back.
Ernie put away, spectacular.
Yeah, good ball by Coop. Getting back. Well, actually, Kawamoto had a little bit of an unnecessary change of direction there, so Navratil read that one really well.
1-1-2.
Nice return off a tough serve. ATP gets the bottom of the P.
Yeah, we're seeing a few more ATP attempts either hit the feet or hit the post. The posts are a little bit thicker, a little bit wider here compared to a regular permanent net post.
Oh, the feet of Navratil are impeccable.
Yeah.
Seems to always be in position.
Well, he tracks the ball really well, and the short, quick steps that he has just makes him fast on there. But also the early paddle preparation. I mean, that kind of adds to the whole package with that one.
Does Barr have a different grip? The paddle looks like it's held in a little bit of a different way. Maybe is he low on that grip?
So a little bit low, and I do the same thing where you hang your hand off the back, off the bottom or the butt of the paddle, and it frees up your wrist by only having kind of your middle and index finger on the paddle.
I gotcha.
So when you got the paddle in your hand with the butt resting up against the pinky, you got a full grip, so it stiffens the wrist a little bit more.
Inside out winner off of the paddle of Zane. And Navratil and Coop. Quality start to game 2, not missing a beat. Barr trying to psych his team up.
Yeah, and he did a much better job of staying compact on that one. He'd gotten bigger in some of the exchanges. That one with Coop, he just stayed really, really compact. Let the ball come to him and accelerate through it.
Well, that was it. I think Deckel was hoping a prayer it was going long. Good deep ball right off the line from Coop. Was wide.
No, I'm sorry. Side out, sorry.
Side out. 4-1. Looking to poach. Ooh, the Ernie right into the body. Kawamoto could not get out of the way.
Yeah, that's the danger again of somewhat of unnecessary change of direction. They're staying in that point, cross court. Nobody's really has control of that point. They're fairly neutral, and then Kawamoto decides to just change direction on that and go down the line. That opens up Navratil to be able to then react and hit that Ernie. I'd like to see Kawamoto maybe go a little bit more middle, still keeping that ball down, and then push Coop out wider rather than trying to change it and go down the line.
5-1. It is warm here. See the players hydrating, gasping for air. So many of the singles participants yesterday suffering late in the day. Cooler temperatures on its way, though. Last Sunday, I think the high is 70.
Oh, that's sweatshirt weather right there.
There you go. Well, that's from South Floridians for sure.
Time in.
I turn the seat warmers on in the morning when it's 70.
Deckel urging his partner on.
5, 2, 1.
Good look at.
That's the problem. 5, 1, 1.
Serve of Zane Navratil. They get the timeout, side out. No, not yet. Second serve. My apology.
5, 1, 2.
Breeze kicking up a little bit.
Yeah, Bud disappointed in himself that taking a step back to give himself some room, but still let that ball get close to his body.
6, 1, 2.
That's when we typically see that ball stay flat and go into the net.
Barr, good anticipation.
I feel like he started his jump from mid of his half right there.
I agree. Yeah.
Most people get a running start for their Ernie.
Second server.
Good reach in from Navratil.
1, 6, 2.
Those empty trips are building here in game 2, only trailing by 5. Barr able to reach over with that length.
Yeah, that was a better job by Barr. Kind of imposing himself a little bit more. Kawamoto's been staying in the cross court dinks with Coot for a while.
We talked about Zane's prowess. Andrea Coop, I don't remember her missing a ball in this match. Maybe
no, she's
unforced error. I don't remember one.
She saw it. She's solid.
Goes up the line, and there's a big come on from Coop. Eight, 1, 2. Kawamoto and Barr could use something positive right here on serve.
Oh, Deco just broke the ball.
Hitting the cover off the ball. Navratil wanted a quick check at the ball before the new one got put in play.
All right, here we go. 1, 8, 1.
It's a size intimidation factor. I think Zane saw Deckel coming on that Ernie.
Yeah. And a lot of the times just the movement or the pressure of the Ernie causes the error.
There's a quick two. We featured the technique of Barr's serve. You can see him actually hits this off of 1 foot. Big cut at it into the net. Three straight.
4-8-1.
Left-handed shot by Barr. And then closes and finishes.
Starting to get a little bit of momentum now.
Timeout by receivers. 5-8.
And yeah, it's a good timeout. Barr's imposing himself into this one a little bit more. And typically when you try to play keep away, that allows the aggressive male to do what he wants to do.
So to avoid that, what, keep him deep or keep him active
or
with a dink?
Go behind him. Keep him honest. Keep him away from the middle of the court. You've got to try and go. And it's not an attack down the line. It's a softer ball behind him, so he has to hit that dink from out there. Then you can go back at Kawamoto. And then when he starts pushing himself back in, go back behind. But not giving him balls that he's fully extended on that he can speed up on as well.
Timeout remaining. Here we go. Time in. 5-8-1.
4 consecutive off of the Barr serve. And there he is again poaching. He's covering a lot of ground at the moment.
Yeah, and he's setting himself up well. He goes into Coop's body there, so she isn't able to create as sharp an angle. If he goes out wider to her, she can create a sharper angle and keep it away from him.
Barr has taken over right now, 6 straight.
Yeah, excellent reach in from Barr. Again, they're trying to play keep away from him, and when you do that, you give him the ability to get extended, and that's when he's dangerous.
7-8-1.
He is playing with a ton of confidence at the moment. That is why they mixed it up that time, like you've been calling for, Chad. Kept him over to his side.
Yeah, kept him back a little bit, and even when you get in that fast exchange, so now he's got the fast exchange while he's back on his side, not the middle of the court. So that's where Coop was able to attack Kawamoto cross court and caught her a little bit off guard, a little bit late.
7-8-2.
Game on now, though. It was 1-8. It is now 7-8-2. Barr dictating despite terrific defense from Navratil.
Yeah, and that was a good ball from Coop as well. Barr actually catching it on the bottom of the paddle of the edge guard, and it just dying right before Navratil.
Tied at 8. Barr gives his team the first lead that they have had in the match.
9-8-2.
And the Ernie, he drew that ball. Then he was leaning middle, hoping to get it
Yeah.
to his left.
And it's the right idea, but there's too much height from Coop.
Nine unanswered, and now a game point.
Here we go. 10-8-2.
Finally drew a miss on game point. That is in. Ooh.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I thought it was in. What was it? Initial call out, but they
No,
overruled it?
They both called it out. And
Okay. Okay.
And
Second server. 8-10-2.
Ooh, that was
oh,
close.
okay. I guess they had to change a height on that one.
So 8-10-2. Side out. For the game. Coop left-handed overhead. And there it is. What a comeback. 11-8. They had trailed 8-1. And we are heading for a decisive Game 3 here in the semifinal. Championship Court 2. We'll be back. APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. Some beautiful cars on site here at Danny Cuniff Park, Highland Park, Illinois. What a comeback. Did not see Game 3 coming here, Chad. It was 11-2, 8-1 in favor of Navratil and Coop. And all of a sudden, it was the Deckelbar show.
Yep. Imposed himself, got big, and controlled where they started hitting the ball. So, again, another fresh change of shirt for Barr here. Look for him to do the same.
couldn't miss in the previous game. Starts out game 3. Maybe should have stuck with that same shirt.
0-0-1.
Deckel's been known to sweat a little bit.
Navratil. Here's a come on from his partner. They hadn't had a point in a while.
1-0-1.
That's some heavy spin. Coop converting.
Yeah, I'll be looking for Navratil to speed that ball up at Kawamoto a lot more like he did just there. She's got to be prepared for that. It's not going to be a slap at the ball. It's not going to be a big backswing. It's just got to counterattack, use his power, keep Deckel in the point.
Second server.
Yeah, the music blaring over from Championship Court 1. We're having a good time.
2-2.
They get the side out, down 2.
0-2-1.
Off of the post, and it hits sideline. What a shot.
If it hit the post right there. If it hit the post, it's not in. Can't touch any part of the post.
Here we go. 0-2-2.
So we'll change it back to 0-2-2. It did land on the sideline. That's why Navratil indicated that ball was good, but it definitely deflected off. So no points on that service game.
2-0-1.
That's a high degree of difficulty. Kawamoto, exceptional defense.
Yeah, that was a better job by Kawamoto there on the finish as well. Slid to her right, anticipating that Navratil was going to speed that ball up right at her. But prior to that, she's got to do a better job of trying to involve Deckel with that one. She can't go out as wide to Coop, go a little bit more left foot.
Great adjustment by Deckel, taking that off the tape. Next one he turns into the winner.
Yeah, just being able to adjust with that ball coming off the tape's not easy. It kind of sat up for him a little bit, and he just flicked that backhand down. And then got the next ball to close.
Third time a charm for Zane. Big come on from Barr with the down the line winner.
It's a pretty good misdirect. Both Navratil and Coop kind of froze, expecting that ball to come hard straight at them, and he just rolled it back behind Navratil.
2-3-2.
Looking to tie here. Navratil. Into the body of Barr. Side out, up 1 for Navratil and Coop. The winner will advance to the front bracket final. Got the post.
Yeah, she had the room. Just tried to bring it back a little too quickly. Perhaps waiting just to get that past the post a little bit longer.
4-2-1. Second server.
4-2-2. Good crowd here at Championship Court 2.
4-2-2.
Zane's speed. Barr's power.
Yeah, the court coverage between both of those two. Barr's just smooth with how big of a stride and how long of a reach he has, and then Navratil is little Speedy Gonzalez burning the court up.
There's the speed. Defensive lob just wide.
3-4-1.
Coop taking it at him.
Second server.
Yeah, that was a good read by Coop. Barr trying to go with a two-handed little push more than a roll. Coop slid over well.
Oh, Barr caught in the middle again. Four, 3.
4-3-1.
Deco blowing on that hand, trying to dry off the paddle handle. It's hot out here, mid-80s. Behind the back. Whoa. Oohs and ahs from the crowd. You pull off that shot and you still lose the point.
Yeah.
There it is.
Barr sitting again on that next volley. Short, compact, paddle head up. Spinning.
Time that, Ernie, correctly. 3-4-1. Coop taking him to him, that swinging two-handed backhand out of the air.
Yeah, not the best choice of shot from Barr there. Didn't really do anything with it other than push it up a little higher to Coop, and she was sitting on that two-handed backhand.
3-4-2.
Just missing that. Barr saying, good try.
second and final call. Gentlemen, you have 2 minutes.
Four, three, one.
Misdirect. Sliced it down the line. Pretty shot. Points at a premium here in game 3.
4-3-2.
Zane was going to try the behind the back again.
Yeah, I mean, not much other option he had on that one. Deco had a really good misdirect. Held that ball a long time, and then just with an adjustment to the wrist of laying it back a little bit, he changes that direction and goes back behind Navratil.
Bart shouting out early, nope. Kawamoto let her go.
Four, four, one. Second server.
The Coop swinging backhand a weapon.
Yeah, she got a strong backhand, and Ba looking for that pancake volley, and unfortunately just dumping it down into the net, but he had a good read on it as well.
Our women's doubles skill age 4, 5, 19 plus. Bronze goes to Brittany Gelsamo and Molly.
Coop holding up play while they announce a medal winner in the amateurs.
So we talked about the music and everything earlier in the day. She'd be one of them that would be very much so against it.
Well, the music's been playing too,
yeah,
but
yeah.
this is, yeah.
But the announcements,
a little more distracting,
yeah.
evidently.
Determined by a 3-way tie through point differential. Congratulations, ladies. Please meet over at the front of the medal stand down on vendor row, just next to the Pro XR vendor tent.
Okay, time in.
Kawamoto serving 4-4-2. The net picked up.
Yeah, good
there's
ball.
the behind. You've been calling for that, Chad.
Yeah, that was a very good ball from Coop right there. Bob moving around, trying to keep inserting himself in the middle of the court. Coop reading it and just floating that back behind him.
Four, four, one.
There's been a tight game 3. Tried to go behind him again. I think she may have had him if that cleared the net.
Yeah, and Ba did a better job of moving and covering on that one, so probably put a little bit of pressure on Coop to execute it faster.
Side out at 4. Again, it was all Coop and Navratil for the first part of this match. They were up 11-8-1. It was a 10-point run to finish the second. And no advantage here in the third.
Second server. Four, four, two.
Two quick mistakes there for Ba and Kawamoto.
Do you see this going this tight all the way, or do you feel like one side's going to break through at some point?
I think it's going to be this little back and forth battle here for the rest of game 3, unless Barr can assert himself like he did in game 2. But Coop and Navratil are definitely moving the ball around a lot better here in game 3.
Second server.
That one came a little softer than Zane was anticipating. Both teams struggle to score points here in the third. That one pulled too far wide.
Four, 4-1.
Ducking out of the way just in time, Kawamoto. 5-4-1.
Summer.
5-4-1.
Coop left-handed overhead again.
Point. Got it. 6-4-1. Changing ends. 1 minute timeout.
Change ends at 6. 1 minute timeout.
A couple of mistakes from Coop and Navratil, and then floating a ball, giving Kawamoto and Barr the small lead here. But we'll look for them to definitely readjust again. We talked about it earlier. Ari, with which is more imposing, the size of Deckel or the speed of Zane, and we saw how once Deckel started imposing himself in the middle of the court, then it kind of makes you question a little bit. If he can get a hold of the ball, then all of a sudden we've got that faster ball coming at you.
Yeah, well, it appeared that Zane's speed was controlling the match early, and since that moment in the second, when Deckel really asserted himself, as you said, it is the size and length and skill of Barr that has taken over.
Okay, time in. 6-4-1.
And there it is again. That reach to the forehand side.
Yeah, it's a tough one, and to say that, hey, Coop should have tried to reset that one where Barr's attacking and not counterattack, or to go back behind. It's tough when you're making that quick split decision. You think it's going to Kawamoto, and then Barr steps in and attacks it. Good read by Navratil. Barr speeding up, trying to go back behind him and just short and quick with that two-hander.
7-4-2.
Well played by Coop. That defense kept them in the point. They get the side out, trailing by 3. They put a point or two on the board off of their serve. It's been a while. They'll have to come on the second serve. Great crowd here on Championship Court 2. Terrific setup this year here at Danny Cuniff Park.
4-7-2.
What do they have to do to get a point?
Barr was standing there completely straight-legged, just trying to put paddles on it. And right now, Barr and Kawamoto are pretty much getting everything back.
Yeah, Barr took over this match, and Kawamoto has really risen her game along with him. There's your broadcaster, Jenks.
Yeah, that was a much better ball from Coop. Didn't try to go too high, too deep. Just drop that back behind.
7-4-2.
Deckel, forcing him to come back across court.
Ooh. Barr tried to make contact with it. It ended up sailing long. 8-4-2. That is pretty.
Side up.
Quick redirect. Well done by Deckel. ATP lands it. Could be the shot of the day.
A good job by Coop. Waiting for that ball to keep going out wider. And then not going for too much in the court. Just looking to go back corner.
And that gets line. They do manage 1 point.
Yeah, it's a good floater by Deckel. Didn't put a whole lot on it. So Navratil's reading the trajectory of it, thinking, okay, Deckel usually hits that ball hard, and just floated it past.
Barr, too good.
Yeah, it's moving the opposite direction, moving to his left and still reaching back and to his right and hitting a strong forehand.
2 points away. Everton down Main Street. Point to point.
A good defense from Coop against Baz Ernie. And then Navratil there to clean it up and put away the finish through the middle.
9-5-2. Timeout by the serving team. 9-5-2, 1 minute.
Interesting timeout there. Right before the serve. And 9-5-2. Just a breather?
Yeah, I'm trying to see if there's anything specific with Deckel or
equipment adjustment, something?
Oh, he just went over and sat down.
partners over on the other opposite side.
Yeah, potentially overheating a little bit. Just needed a rebreather.
Yep, looks like he's breathing heavily. Drenched. Lake Michigan is a couple miles east of here for a quick cool off.
Servers, 1 timeout remaining. Okay, time in. 9-5-2.
Interesting. You just get the idea that that timeout could help Navratil and Coop there.
Oh yeah, I mean that's kind of a free timeout for them.
Look at that recovery speed.
Ooh,
that's too much. Big applause from the crowd. Great exchange. Fun to watch.
Yeah,
high quality.
Even with Deckel getting a paddle on some of those and they're not being overly aggressive balls back. That's what forces Navratil to hit that final ball harder to try to get it past Deckel.
Need some help from the net to get it past Deckel. Down 3. Kawamoto has become an absolute rock out there. Almost hit her with that cross court. Again. I apologize, broadcaster Jenks.
Yeah, it was a good ball from Kawamoto. Maybe
7-9-2.
Going a little too hard, but Navratil read that really well.
Ooh, close. Just deep.
Yeah, Deco kind of second-guessed himself when he said out. He's like, yeah, I might have called it too soon. And then the ball ended up being out.
So after the timeout, they get the side out and put 2 points on the scoreboard. It's a 2-point lead for Bar Kawamoto. Through the wickets.
9-7-2.
Michael saying, how? Quick side out. Feel the momentum moving over back to Navratil and Coop.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have an exciting match. Next up on Center Court 1, Anna Bryant and Dylan Fraser are facing off against Sarah Anthony and Ralph Padilla. If you're not
Behind Bar. 3 unanswered. This one can tie it.
You're good. 8-9-1.
Yeah. Barr enticed her into that maneuver.
Yeah, and on that one, he'd already taken a step over before she hit it. I would have liked to see it potentially do it the 2 balls before that went out wider to her. Barr was kind of still standing flat-footed with both feet on either side of the center line.
Here Coop said, no, don't touch it. We are tied at 9.
Timeout by the receiving team, 9-9-2. 1 minute.
So some life for Coop and Navratil, and now they feel like they've got this match on their paddle.
Yeah, so again, I mean, Deckel took that timeout that we were uncertain. They just got the serve back, and then all of a sudden they take a timeout, and now they've given up four points after that timeout, brought it back to even.
So the Kawamoto sisters there.
Yep. Jade and Jackie.
Jackie
Now
doing a little coaching.
Another part of the twin crew of that are at the twin crews that are out here at the APP Chicago Open.
We saw Hunter and Yates Johnson earlier.
Here we go. Time in. 9-9-2.
Ooh. Good persistence. Park found the right angle. Long.
Good read by Coop, sliding over to cover when Navratil went for the Ernie.
Get the side out, no damage done. They have 4 unanswered here, Chad. Can they make it 6 and seal the deal with 2 more?
9-9-1. Second server.
Oof. Coop potentially being a little too tight with that dink, not wanting to get any depth, and can you blame her with how Deckel's been stepping in right there?
One point away. Match point. We haven't seen a Navratil ace yet today. This would be quite a time. We have to do it against Barr. Close, appear to be deep. He gets the point off the serve. We have confirmed that ball was deep. People right on the baseline there. 11-9 in the third. What a match. 11-2 in the first. 11-8 Kawamoto and Barr. Furious comeback in the second. And then 11-9 with Coop and Navratil coming from behind to end it with 6 straight points. What a match. They are moving on to the winner's bracket final in a tremendous match. We'll be back for more coverage here after these words from our sponsors.
Do you want some more? Hustle, hustle, hustle. Yeah, you don't need fresh air.
Do you want some more?
Wait till you see me on the downhill.
See you at home.
Real luxury, real confidence. Enjoy advanced safety at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 RX 350.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
We are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Welcome back, everybody. APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. Chad Edwards is going to jump over to Championship Court 1 to join Dom. And special guest here on Championship Court 2, Scott Moore. Scott, I know you informed me, unfortunately, you were out of the action here for the remainder of the day, but that's our luck here in the broadcast
You
booth.
got the scrub, but and I got 4th, which is never fun, but it is what it is.
That's the one slot you don't want to finish it.
Right? Exactly. So it's kind of a rough day at the office, but I still like the office.
Yeah, you don't have many rough days at the office.
Well, I'm having a few more. These young guys getting tougher and tougher now that I hit the big 6-0. But, yeah, it's a lot of fun and great to be here, as always. These ladies are all beasts. I can't wait to see this match. It's going to be a good one.
Well, we look forward to your insight on this matchup. We've got the women's winners bracket final. Eva Welsher, Helen Wilhelm against Beth Bellamy and Natalie Bagby. So ton of talent out here, experience. Give us a rundown on the strengths of both of these teams.
Yeah, I mean, they've really got it all. These 4 are complete players. They can play soft. They can take your head off. You better watch out if you get it up on them. You know, Beth, Natalie especially like to power it. Helen's got a phenomenal 2-handed backhand. And Eva has been working on her scorpion, and she likes to lean in with a little grunt and take it early and just poke it right past you. So I look for some.
And that's called the scorpion?
Action. Yeah, they call it the scorpion. She's really been working hard on that. I play mixed doubles with her, so I know. So
Time in. 0-0-2.
We'll see if she brings it out.
High spin serve to begin.
Look at that.
Was that it?
That was close. I mean, it was really more of a poach, but she was just ready, hanging in the middle. Helen did a great job on defense, and once she got a ball in the middle, she just took over. Great shot by Eva.
Bagby, that southpaw reaching into the center of the court, always hazardous.
Yep, especially when she hits it right at your toe, which is very tough to pick up. Brilliant shot.
0-1-1. Great defense. Not going to cut off that angle.
Wow, what an angle. Beth did a great job to get that first one, but Eva wasn't giving him a chance on that second one.
0-1-2.
Bellamy serving. Bellamy bringing the heat.
And that's really her forte. Once she gets leaning downhill, she just continues to rip down low. Very hard to defend.
Side out.
Gives that away. Plenty of tennis experience out here on this court.
Absolutely, yeah. I know both the girls on this side played professionally, and Eva played at Northwestern.
1-1-1.
Nearby Evanston.
Yes, sir.
Oh, that gets line. What an exchange.
Bent that right into the corner. That is not easy to do. What a shot. Control.
Yeah, if you're in the area and visiting, get over to campus along the lake there. A tremendous walk. Had the opportunity to do that on Wednesday. Northwestern.
Beautiful campus, isn't it?
Bagby overhand with authority.
That's not coming back.
Side out.
Brett Hutless
1-1-1.
calls the score, our official.
Clip the line. Oop.
And that one misses the line deep.
They're trying to keep it deep, and that one just missed. One before was a perfect shot.
2-1-1.
Outside of the line, gorgeous from Wilhelm. What do you think of the venue this year? The Championship Court 2, where they moved it over here.
It's beautiful.
Yeah.
Beautiful. I love the tree-lined venue, this park atmosphere. Plenty of room, great action. Couldn't ask for much more. Wow.
That is in. What action.
A shot. I mean, to roll that over him on a lob, no one expected it. I've never seen Beth do that. Beautiful, beautiful shot. They didn't even move for it. That's very unusual.
Yeah, we saw everything in that point, Scott.
We really did. Helen's defense has gotten so much better. She saved several very difficult balls and just great action.
3-1-2. High quality here. Winners bracket final.
That one got away from her a little bit, a little long.
Bellamy and Bagby, the Killer Bees, out 5-1.
That's a smart shot.
Pretty drop. Looks like a Scott Moore drop.
Yeah, we work on that. She's really got that down. It's tough because it makes them run full out to try to get the ball over. Even if they get it, they're usually in good positions. Great drop shot.
Clips of the net. Quick side out. 2-4-1. And a point on the board, I should say.
Yep. And another. They're back in it.
Right there now, one behind.
Yeah, I think it's 4-3, and
yep.
As you know, it's a game of streaks. So
3-4-1. Great lob.
Nice get. Oh,
miss hit there. Tough defense from Bagby.
Great defense. Sometimes you just got to make them hit one more shot, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that's what Nathalie did that time. Great job.
3-4-2. Trying to curl that up the line. Tough angle. Is wide.
Just pulled it a little bit.
5-3-1. Good ball to attack. Maybe dropped a little low on her, Scott.
I think so. I think she thought it was going to be a little higher and was going all in for the poach. And Helen got it down at her feet. Makes it very tough to hit it hard. She caught the net.
Caught that one late.
Yep, Nathalie did a good job getting up there for that drop shot that time. She's a little more ready for it on her toes and was able to control it.
3-5-1. Well, sir, we've seen the high spin serves.
This time she sits it short.
Short, yeah.
Little confusion there. Sometimes
confused me.
Down the middle solves the riddle, right?
4-5-1.
Just missed it wide. She was trying for the angle. Can go both ways, right? If you hit it, it's very tough. And it's sometimes easy to miss it wide.
So Wilhelm, the serve, looking to tie.
Oh, nice drops. Eva just kept dropping it, being real patient.
Bagby says, I need a TO here.
Yep,
We're
good
up at
timeout
5,
there.
yeah.
Because they were up 5-1, I think, and then 4 straight points. Good time to take a timeout.
We saw an interesting timeout in the previous match, Scott, where Barr and Kawamoto seemed to have all the momentum. They were serving at 9-5 in the third, and Dekel called the timeout. He must have been exhausted, but it just seemed like at that moment, Navratil and Coop reset, and from there, they finished with 6 straight to win it.
Interesting, yeah. I mean, there have been times when I was ahead and have lost the lead and wished I'd taken a timeout like that. So sometimes it can go both ways. I guess it worked against him in that case.
Yeah.
But you usually don't want to stop your momentum, right? Because it is such a game of streaks. I don't know exactly what was happening there, but normally you don't take a timeout after you've won.
How did the heat affect you out here? Because we've seen a number of players, particularly in singles yesterday.
Yeah, singles it's a lot tougher. Today we had enough shade and breeze that it wasn't nearly as bad. So I wish I could blame the heat today, but I'm going to say unforced errors was a bigger problem for me than the heat today.
Bellamy serving tied at 5.
Nice low ball by Bellamy to keep it Helen's feet. Those are easy to miss in the net.
Yeah, and difficult to hit a quality ball back, right?
Exactly. If you get too high, you get attacked. And
that was a ball that Bellamy was able to attack.
Yep. She went early. She guessed right. Did you see that? Because she thought it was coming hard, and she was swinging even before Helen was hitting it. Great instinct there.
Lob a good one.
Wow.
Great get from Wilhelm.
Showing some wheels. Okay. Oh, what a smart shot.
Championship shot.
Huge smile from Adley. She loves that. It's so fun when you make a great play like that, unexpected. She's got really soft hands, so she's able to drop it in the kitchen. I think it bounced twice in the kitchen. They weren't even near it.
Particularly after they get a couple of overheads back, right?
They're on their heels a little bit. Very smart shot. Oh.
That's a break for Bagby and Bellamy.
Yeah, that's tough when you're trying to claw back in it and that rolls over on you. So good timeout.
Yeah, 4 straight for the Killer Bees. Yep. Now they're up 4.
Right. Kind of streaky game.
BB against WW here.
Right. The B's and the W's. All right.
How much coaching are you doing these days, Scott?
Well, I have started to mentor and coach a few guys. There's a kid named Aldo from Mexico that came up, trained with me for 3 weeks last summer, and he ended up playing with my son Daniel at TOC, and they had some great wins. Took a game off the Johns brothers, and
not easy to do.
I went 3-2, and so we're taking some young guys under our wing a little bit and bringing them to Colorado Springs, doing some training, having a lot of fun with that.
Muno helping you out with that, the coaching?
What's that?
Muno helping you out?
Yeah, he does sometimes. He plays with us, and I've had a couple guys wanting to be senior pros that have come in and trained with me for a couple of days. I always bring Bill and Joe in and play with them, toughen them up, right? Get them ready. So we've had a good time with that as well. So
I've heard rumors about that training regiment that you have.
Yeah, we're pretty tough. We got a friend of mine's building 8 indoor courts in Colorado Springs now, so we're going to be able to go all seasons. And I don't know if you heard about my place in Prescott, Arizona. We opened the world's largest indoor pickleball venue.
In Prescott.
100,000 square feet, called Aspire Sports. And
congratulations.
So now we can play all day, all year long. Thank you, yeah. Great overhead.
Yeah, very nice. Right at the feet.
Right where you want it.
That just gets the lefty spin on it as well.
Yeah, people aren't used to the left-handed, especially the overhead, right? It spins a little into you for a righty, and it's tough. definitely an advantage. Oh, she tried that again.
Yeah.
That time Beth was a little off balance. She was under more duress, so it was a little tougher for her to loop that thing in. She lost control of it.
Yeah, you but calling that out right off the paddle.
Right. She didn't even run for it.
That stretch left that court open and just missing it.
Yep. Eva was able to put just enough on it where she couldn't quite control it.
6-10-1.
What a rally.
Great point, great point. Oh.
Bellamy able to finish it.
Yeah, had a phenomenal point. Helen got a little anxious, but probably attacked an unattackable when Beth was ready. So
6-10-2.
that lefty overhand has been vicious.
Yeah, side out, 1 point away, game point. I think Helen intended that lob to be deeper.
Yep, definitely.
Will have to be on the second serve.
Ball stands. That was out. Ball was out.
Brett Hutless confirming the ball was deep.
10-6-2.
What a point.
Finally.
What a point. Oh, my goodness. They're making me glad I'm not playing in the women's senior right now. I'm telling you what, that's some great pickleball.
Yeah, good sportsmanship from Bagby, too, applauding that point, even though Welsher was finally able to finish it.
Very.
6-10-1.
Oh, I thought she had it.
Yeah, good attempt on the stretch.
Yep. Wait, that was a great shot, making her move by Natalie.
6-10-2.
Bellamy unable to adjust to the net ball.
Got another little streak going. Can they come back? Here we go.
Yes, ma'am.
2 in a row.
7-10-2.
Bagby down to the feet.
Just too good.
This is high quality, isn't it?
Very good. I mean, you're just not seeing many unforced errors. They're hitting more winners than errors. So that's
you've got to win the point, right?
You've got to win the point.
Many times. I mean,
yeah, they're getting balls back that shouldn't be coming back. They're just such good defenders now as well.
Another game point attempt.
Wow, great D. Oh, no.
Ooh, off the edge of the paddle, and that finally secures game one.
Yeah, another great point and another example of one more ball, right? Make them hit one more.
Nothing came easy for either side.
No.
High-level play, and we expect more to come. We'll be back
pickleball
here on Championship Court 2 after these messages from our sponsors.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I am Next Gen.
I am Next Gen.
I am Next Gen.
Real luxury, real connection. Discover intuitive technology at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 ES350.
APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. Some beautiful cars on site. We're not talking about in the parking lot either, but actually on site by Lexus. Danny Cuniff Park, Highland Park, Illinois, and what a treat it's been. Coverage here all day long, but high-level ball in the first game in the winner's bracket final. Well, it pretty much started off right where we left off. I saw some coaching going on for Welsher and Wilhelm. And what do you think the strategy is coming into game two?
I think they're going to try to slow it down and make them hit dinks like that, little misdirection, bide their time a little more. I think the killer bees basically just overpowered them a little bit. So they'll be aggressive when they have to, but I think they're going to try to make them dink a little more, slow it down.
I've got Scott Moore with me here on Championship Court 2. Chad Edwards went over to help out Dom on Court 1.
I don't get to see the ladies play that much, and it always impresses me how good they are, other than when we're playing mixed. But
so quick start for Bellamy Bagby. They're up 3. They jumped out ahead in the first. Talking about the high level here, Scott. Legendary pickleball player that you are, and you've seen this so many changes to the sport.
Oh yeah,
and the quality of performance.
It's amazing. The athleticism of these players. I mean, young and old. The senior pros as well as the pros. It's just gotten phenomenally quick. But like I said, people can slow it down. They can dink. They can drive. Whatever it takes. That's what they do. And lobbing is becoming more common. And it's just the game has just evolved, if you will, in something that's really special and really competitive.
Where do you see this sport going, Scott?
Well,
get better and better.
I mean, I think the best is yet to come. We're going to start seeing the Asians, and we're going to see the international and the tennis pros that are retiring. I mean, there's people here that were on the pro tour months ago, right? And they're seeing that there's a future in pickleball. It's a little maybe more opportunistic. So, guys like Iggy walking up here, he hadn't played pickleball a year ago, and he's winning, tournaments.
Yeah,
right
what
now.
a talent he is.
Right, so they're coming. They're coming out of everywhere. I was at the Major League Pickleball event 3 weeks ago in Newport Beach, and Sam Querrey was standing there watching, and he just retired
interested
from U.S. Open.
Querrey interested in playing?
Oh, yeah, he's big time hooked on it. As a matter of fact, my wife called me yesterday and said that she was watching the U.S. Open after he lost. The other announcer said Sam's going to start playing pickleball, and John McEnroe said, "No, don't do it, Sam." But I think he's got the bug, so it's just too late. Once you get the bug, you know how that is. It's addictive. So I think Sam's in.
Yeah, you think he could come in and be a top player immediately?
I think it would take him a little longer in doubles. Singles, I think it could be immediately. I mean, a month or two or whatever. They're just that good of athletes, and they're coming. They're coming out of everywhere. But you're going to see, if it ever gets wind of it coming to the Olympics, you're going to see the Chinese and all the Asians that are into badminton and table tennis, world champions. You look out, and it's going to take another jump.
I've got another name for you. You talk about Query and his height. Kevin Anderson has dropped in over the Delray Pickleball Center, and word is he is incredible.
Oh, I bet. He's like 6'11", right?
Yeah, he's about 6'8". So.
Oh, he just okay.
Yeah.
Just a short 6'8".
Maybe taller. Yeah,
maybe 6'9" or 10. But, when you get those kind of guys, we saw John Isner play a couple years ago in Dallas. And I'm just saying they are coming. And it will continue to get better and better. The best is yet to come, which is fun, right? I mean, I used to enjoy my play group before because I used to win all the time. But it's better for the game that all these great players have showed up.
That is deep. Good surge forward, though, by Wilhelm. Drops her paddle in frustration.
Yeah, she had that. Just tried to keep it deep and got it just a couple inches out.
5-2-2.
Great point. Did you see Eva hit those dinks cross court, slowing it down, waiting for the opportunity? Beth didn't get the lob quite as deep as she wanted. And just a nice point by the W team.
2-5-1. Low serve. Saved by Bellamy there.
Nice. She was out of position. And
they earned the point.
Great point there. Here come the W's.
3-5-1.
Tough to get lift in that position, Scott.
Yeah, it didn't come up, and that it's easy to think you can roll that forehand, but that net catches a lot of those if they're that low.
She is really driving the ball right now, Wilhelm.
Oh, just caught the tape on that. Thought she had it.
Eva urging her on. What an intense competitor she is, Walsher.
Oh, boy.
You know something about that.
I do. I love her spirit. 2 years ago at U.S. Open, we were in the gold medal match, and I stepped on her foot, and I actually knocked her over. Just knocked her over. Kept playing the point.
I believe it with the size of your feet.
Right. And I felt so bad. I was like, oh, I'm so sorry, Eva. You know what she asked me? Did you win the point? She did not care one bit.
Forget about my foot.
Right. And I knew I had the right partner for me. Cause
great story.
She is a fireball.
5-3-2.
That one sat up. Converting Wilhelm.
I think she painted the line with that. That was beautiful.
Speaking of killer bees, we've had a few swarming over here.
We're getting popular with the bees over here.
They are not as hazardous as this team of Bellamy and Bagby.
Oh.
Yeah, that one just deep.
Bad break. Helen had her on the ropes and just caught the net. Just landed long.
Wilhelm gets upset, but still smiles.
She's got a great smile, great personality. Oh,
ooh, no. That's costly.
That hurts, right?
That was an outlaw. Second serve. Could have been you.
Got a little discussion going on here as to whether I think they were in the right position. It might have been the right server is what he's saying, but looks like he's double checking that.
Okay.
Referee error.
Yeah. He corrected it. Good for Brett.
Yeah, that is good.
They were right. Eva Welsher spotted it immediately.
Good for them being on top of that, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes you can miss it, and the referee makes a mistake, and you don't catch it, but they are engaged, right? When you catch the referee errors, you know you're mentally engaged, and that's a good place to be. So we'll see if they can build on that.
This is the winner's bracket final.
3-5-2.
3-5-2.
Great return.
Well, they get the point anyway, the side out.
Yep. Helen did all the hard work, and as often happens, missed the easiest ball. She got the hard ones.
5-3-1.
A little too much there.
Yeah, she overcooked it just a couple of inches.
Timeout receivers.
So timeout receivers here, down 6-3, needing a comeback here in game 2 to keep their hopes alive.
Yeah, I think it's a good timeout. Don't let too many points go by. I mean, this is a critical stage of this match.
Who's coaching them over there? Scott?
That's Helen's husband, Kim Forsyth, former SMU tennis star. And he's only been into pickleball a few years, but he understands the game very well. Does a great job of coaching Helen. And he'll calm them down, give them a few ideas, and see if they can make a comeback here.
I wouldn't put it past him. Beth Bellamy serving up 3.
Time in.
Wind kicking up a bit.
It is. Low in the skirts, and we'll see if that makes a difference. Oh.
What happened on that one?
Helen did everything right until the last one. She just let up a little bit. Maybe went for too much and caught the tape. Unfortunate when that happens because she had played a really great point and had them on their heels.
7-3-1.
They're going to switch here. Great move just to make them think, right?
They
think
did.
They got an opportunity. Natalie went for it and just missed it wide. So that's a good switch. When things are not going well, you want to change something up, and they just that little cross did it. This time they're going to stay. Uh-oh, great shot.
Inside out backhand. That is not an easy shot.
No, not easy at all. And Eva was laying in middle where she should have tried to pick it off, and Beth just hit a fantastic shot.
Perfectly placed. Good look at Eva returning.
Great pressure. They went from corner to corner on that.
They really did.
On the run. And 2 really good shots.
Your score is 3. Yes, ma'am. 3-8.
Uh-oh.
I didn't call the score.
I think Eva thought that the ref had called the score, but
I think when she asked, you heard the answer.
I think he's going to let him reserve that. That's the right call.
I'll call the score.
He'll call it. We'll hear Brett.
3-8-1.
Good job. Brett's a good ref.
Yeah, he is.
Great job.
Deep return. Gets Welsher on the move and then drops it on the line.
Yeah, I mean, Eva's there for everything but that shot. She had to hit the line, and she did.
Yeah.
Give it, sometimes you just got to say great shot. Natalie hit a just wonderful ball.
Good drive.
Nice pressure by Helen. You see how she went forehand, then backhand, then back to the forehand. So kind of unpredictable in making her move. That really worked out well for her. Nice return.
Sets up Bellamy.
Yeah, smart shot. She took something off just to get it down. Helen was ready for the fastball. And that's really effective if you can get it into their feet like that. Great shot by Beth.
Ooh. Bagby would like that one back.
Absolutely. I think she was leaning forehand and just got caught. Maybe surprised it was such a floater. Sometimes that happens.
That is wide. Good defensive effort, but
yeah,
the onslaught from Bellamy.
It was kind of an inside out she hit. Helen expected it to go middle. She kept it down the line. Great, smart shot by Beth. Oh. That was set up. Right shot. Just couldn't execute it.
10-4-2.
We got a match point right here, 10-4-2. Little help from the tape.
Clip the tape and her paddle, so that was good fortune on that for Eva. May have been right in the corner. We'll never know, but either way, got the side out they needed.
10-1.
That's well-placed ball right down the center line.
Indeed.
And deep.
Sometimes the short returns are effective. You know, it's hard to get under them, so Helen couldn't quite get under that one. Ended up in the net.
Particularly when you're trying to top spin that ball.
Right.
So low.
Exactly. Good.
Just deep.
That was a good eye on that one.
You prefer to slice those real low ones moving
I
forward?
do. I have a hard time getting under them. You know, part of it's being tall and part of it maybe being lazy. I don't like bending over that much, but, you know, it's just, it's not easy to get under those things. So I do think it's easier to slice them.
Well, they get another side out. This one quickly.
Yep, here they go. This is their chance. We'll see if they can make a run.
4-10-1.
They put the pressure on them late in the first game.
Yes.
They had to come back.
All right.
There's one.
There's one. Always starts with one.
It's upstairs, yeah. Well, sure. The put away.
Yeah, see how she went in early. Helen hit a really low drive, which is hard to handle, and boom, Eva's there for the put away. Great pickleball right there.
There's a timeout by Bagby and Bellamy. Seems like that game point can be the toughest point of the match, of the game.
Yeah.
Why is that, Scott?
I think you just, you know, you just don't finish it. It's psychologically, it's like, hey, we got this. I don't want to miss, and you kind of sometimes go too defensive, and you know, I think there's more pressure. You got that lead, you don't want to lose it. So there's just psychological reasons and physical reasons, but it is true. It is hard. That's often the hardest point of the match. I've blown some leads before and hadn't slept well the next night. Often thinking about, you know, missing a serve at 10-6 or whatever it was.
You go over each point in your head while you're trying to sleep.
You do, and it's usually after the first night I'm okay, but that first night's pretty rough when you blow the lead. But they still got a long way to go here. Oh, she tried to get her down the line again and just missed it. That could be pressure, right? Now they're feeling a little pressure to prevent the comeback, and all of a sudden that ball that was going in a few minutes ago just wide.
Within 3.
Oh.
Good spin at the feet.
It was. It had that top spin, which is hard to handle. Just jumps a little bit. Threw her off. Oh, I like that. I like the shot.
Good idea.
Great idea, but she just overcooked it. Back to match point.
Again.
Nice drop. Oh, what a shot.
Right into the body with pace. Will it be a yet another side out? We'll see. Or match on the paddle of Bellamy.
Good serve. That helps. Oh, what a get. What a get.
Attention players and spectators, I have some women's doubles.
Oh, my goodness.
Reset.
This is great pickleball. There
Can Bagby get there? She does.
got it. Oh,
and
my
there
goodness.
it is.
What a great point to finish it again.
Quite a final
Such
point.
Good quality pickleball these ladies played. I absolutely love that.
So 11-7 and 11-7. Really, those two games mirrors of each other.
They really were. The bees, Killer Bees got off the leads, and then the W's came back and couldn't quite get all the way back. But great pickleball, wasn't it?
So Beth Bellamy and Natalie Bagby will be playing for gold. And who knows, they may get Wilhelm and Welsher again.
I would not be surprised.
Go back and play for the bronze. But Bagby and Bellamy impressive. They win it in 2. And we will have more to come on Championship Court 2 here on APP TV.
Wait till you see me on the downhill.
See you at home.
Real luxury, real confidence. Enjoy advanced safety at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 RX 350.
luxury, real connection. Discover intuitive technology at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 ES350.
I love pickleball.
I love pickleball. I love pickleball.
I love pickleball because of the community.
The community's number one, the community to competition level. It's very satisfying seeing yourself get better over time.
I can play with my neighbors, I can play with my family, I can play in the pros, I can play against my friends.
The people I've met in this sport have become lifelong friends.
It's so social. At the end of the day, we're all just here to have a good time.
Just met all kinds of people through all walks of life and that have just become family.
Do you want some more? Hustle, hustle, hustle! Yeah, you don't need fresh air.
Do you want some more?
Wait till you see me on the downhill.
See you at home.
Real luxury, real confidence. Enjoy advanced safety at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 RX 350.
luxury, real connection. Discover intuitive technology at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 ES350.
Do you want some more? Hustle, hustle, hustle! Yeah, you don't need fresh air.
Do you want some more?
Wait till you see me on the downhill.
See you at home.
Real luxury, real confidence. Enjoy advanced safety at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 RX 350.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
We are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Real luxury, real connection. Discover intuitive technology at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 ES350.
I love pickleball.
I love pickleball. I love pickleball.
I love pickleball because of the community.
The community's number one, the community to competition level. It's very satisfying seeing yourself get better over time.
I can play with my neighbors, I can play with my family, I can play in the pros, I can play against my friends.
The people I've met in this sport have become lifelong friends.
It's so social. At the end of the day, we're all just here to have a good time.
Just met all kinds of people through all walks of life and that have just become family.
Wait till you see me on the downhill.
See you at home.
Real luxury, real confidence. Enjoy advanced safety at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 RX 350.
Okay, welcome back to Championship Court 2. And we do have the gold medal match here. Rick Winskin, Dave Weinbeck, the Badger, against John Sperling, Mircea Marariu. These two faced earlier in the front bracket. It was 11-7, 11-3, Winskin, Weinbach. Sperling and Marariu come back through the back. They take the bronze medal match, and here they are again. Our Shannock Scott Moore, nice enough to help us and join us for the gold medal match here. And so if you're Sperling and Marariu, competitive first game, not so much the second game in the first meeting today. What is their strategy coming in, facing them for the second time, same day?
Well, I really think that Mircea wants to speed it up. I think Dave and Rick effectively made Mircea do a lot of dinking, and he's better at the fast game than the slow. So I think John can go both ways. Mircea really likes fast. That's how they beat us, basically, by just attacking and attacking and attacking. Problem is, Rick and Dave don't give you a lot of attackable balls, so they got to kind of create them. So I'm looking for Mircea and John to hit harder, deeper returns, harder serves. Just try to force the hand of Rick and Dave to give them some balls that they can attack. Otherwise, they're going to have a hard time out-dinking them. Dave and Rick are very patient, very good, soft game. So that's kind of what I'm looking for.
Okay. Good rundown by the legend himself, Scott Moore. Winner gets gold. That was a psychological factor. Your team has already beaten you relatively easy earlier in the day. I know you've faced this many times. And
right.
Coming back, is it something you look forward to? Hey, we want another chance at these guys.
Yeah, absolutely. They've been sitting around for a couple hours, and it's sometimes easy to come out a little flat, right? Mircea and John have had to play their way back through some tough matches. They've been on the court. They're rolling, right? Their blood's flowing, they're sweating. So, sometimes it can go against you to have won early. You got to get over the mental hurdle, though, right, and believe. So the question is, do they really believe they can do it? I think physically they can. It's just going to be mentally how smart they play.
Taking on the men in red here. I know the Badger likes red. Obviously a big Wisconsin fan.
Absolutely. He's always red. I think he convinced Rick to go red with him. They're matching. So.
Yeah, well, Rick can say, oh, it's Hoosier. Well, Hoosier's more of a maroon red, but
right.
crimson, I guess they call it. But
yep, there they go. So we'll see what the big reds can do.
Good response, defense played by Marariu.
Yep, that's the kind of point he wants. He likes power.
He wants that speed.
He sits on his backhand, and if you hit it hard, unless you hit it really well, he's going to come back with some interest.
Catches the back of the line, huh?
Wow. John off balance, rolls the backhand. I mean, Rick probably could have hit it, but he thought it was going out, and he drops it on the line. What an incredible shot.
Yeah, Winskin immediately saying, that's a good shot, John.
Yeah. Okay, that was interesting. Mircea did jump on that ball.
He attacked.
Dave was ready, as he often is, and John was just a little late getting in. I think he thought the point might have been over. Normally he puts that away. Wow.
Ooh, that's quick defense from Winskin.
Yeah, John got the ball down. Rick just made a great shot. Yeah. Again, we're seeing quality pickleball here. Great defensive turn, offensive backhand, right?
0-1-1.
There's that speed that you talked about, Scott.
That's what Mircea wants. If he can get a fastball and catch it early on his backhand, he is deadly with that.
0-1-2.
Dave's going to make Mircha hit a lot of dinks here.
Ooh, tried to go in tight. Witzkin was ready.
He was sitting on the backhand. And that's where Mircha hit it. And that's hard to get away with when he's sitting on it like that. Rick's very quick as well.
Tied at 1.
1, 2.
Weinbach tried to go up towards the body, but Sperling quick enough to turn away.
Yep. Dave would like that one back. It wasn't really attackable, and he attacked it. Didn't work out that well for him. So he usually doesn't do that too often. Oh, that's John's shot. Again, he was maybe a half step slow getting in. Any closer, and that goes over the tape. It just caught the tape, but he usually makes that shot.
Caught him in mid-court.
Yep.
That one falls a little short, too. Quick side out.
A lot of spin on that return. That makes it tough. You got to really hit up on those when they're have that much underspin or slice on them. Good return.
1.
Weinbach serving. There's a lot of spin there.
Yep.
Time he went upstairs. Where do you attack Weinbach, Scotty? Seems that backhand volley is so efficient and quick.
He is money with that, but his forehand's good too, so it's very hard to attack him unless you can kind of make him move a little bit or surprise him. But if he's so ready.
Oh, smart little stab there by Sperling.
That was great. I think he watched Rick, actually. When Rick committed to coming forward for the drop shot, Sperling John rips it past him. That was a very smart shot by John.
2, 1, 2.
Oh.
That miss is going to frustrate Sperling.
Yeah, he was leaning in, caught it right where he wanted it, and just flicked it in the net. It was just
3, 1, 2.
a little low.
Rick hits that serve like he's serving a medicine ball sometimes.
Yeah, he does.
He's appealing. Confirms the call.
Yeah, that was close, but again, Mircha speeding it up like we talked about. He wants to go hard.
1, 3, 1.
Rick almost got it, but just not quite.
Dale Van Scoik and Ray Carr, officials for this gold medal match. That's that backhand lightning fast.
Yeah, he's swinging before the ball comes off the paddle of John there. He just has such great anticipation. It's one of the things that makes Dave such a great player.
Good transition play, great defense.
Wow.
Lefty.
Yeah, Rick's almost ambidextrous. He does that as well as anybody. He's got a little impatient, right? Those unattackable balls.
He said softer.
2, 3, 2.
That one hangs up for the put away.
Yeah, Dave didn't miss those.
Looping serve, looping return.
Yeah, that's good. Dave does his 360 and he's in the point.
Yeah.
Yep. Tried it again. Couldn't do it the second time. First time it looked good.
Or are you kept pushing him back further and further?
Yep. It was great pressure. Kind of point Mircha wants to play.
Good crowd here for the gold medal match. That's line.
Wow. Caught in the line. What a shot. That's a good exchange.
Really is.
The firefight could have gone either way. Rick just hits that line perfectly. Great shot.
Good look at Witzkin and his serve. Great camera shot.
That's the point that Dave and Rick want to play. They want to make Mircha hit a lot of dinks.
Well, your scouting report was spot on thus far, Scott. I've heard you knew a few things or so about this game.
I've played these guys a few times. I have played these guys a few times over the years, that's for sure.
Yes. 5, 2, 2.
Ooh, tough exchange. Witzkin
gets that second hand on it, just gives him a little extra pop, and that makes a difference sometimes. He's great about those high balls getting the second hand on it. Two-handed backhand. I had some hop on that serve. Did you see that jump?
Yeah. Jump to the side.
Jumped right as Mircha was swinging, and he didn't get good contact with it.
We talked about attacking Weinbach. How about Witzkin? He's a big dude, but those hands are quick also.
Surprisingly quick. You know, you think you can get him, and he gets a lot of balls that nobody gets. I mean, he just has good instincts as well, very quick hands. So, not as easy as it looks.
Yeah.
I've played actually with and against all these guys. I've never played with Mircha, but I played with the other three, and they're just they have the full package, and they can use it well. They're experienced, they're smart, they're athletic. I mean, it's just like we watched in the ladies. It's just great pickleball.
It really is.
Right? The level has just gotten so much better over the years. Really, really fun to watch and play with these guys. It's an honor.
You have 1 timeout remaining. Serving team, you have 2 timeouts remaining.
You get about half of the court in shade, half in sunlight.
7, 2, 1.
Can be a factor on some balls.
Yeah, definitely.
Side out.
Rick went all in for that one. Pretty low percentage. I mean, he can pull that off sometimes, but I think he would have liked to have reset that instead of tried to win it.
Well, he just replayed it physically.
Yeah, right.
This is what I should have done.
Exactly.
Ball got up a bit.
Yep.
Or are you attack?
Point, a correction, point.
Yep. Any ball Mircha can get above his knee on his forehand, you better be ready. It's coming.
3-7-1.
3-7-1. Mircha will confirm with the official that was their point. That time Witzkin had that ball hanging up there for him.
Right. Put that second hand on it, and he just snaps it. He loves to get that two-hander going. All those high balls, he'll do that.
3-7-2.
Very accurate and powerful with that shot. Wow. Little confusion. Down the middle. Solves the riddle for him on that one. Dink ace.
Dink ace, that's right.
I like that.
Thank you, Mircha, for that.
We don't get to see many
wonderful
of those.
commentary.
That was special. That was special. Wow.
Yeah, you heard Rick say nice hands to his partner.
It was. I mean, John attacked that ball. This time he got it right where he wanted to, and Dave is guessing right and so quick that he's able to redirect it right back at their feet. Great shot, Dave.
Roll there by John.
Oh.
He's got some pop in that hand, doesn't he?
He does.
Strong hands.
Deceptively quick and strong. Dave actually was guessed right, but he was just a little late to the party.
Well, right down Broadway again.
Yep.
Mircha gets him with pace this time.
Yeah, he held that, so they weren't sure what he was doing. Last second, flicks it right between them. Great shot.
Tough angle.
Good deep ball by Rick. Got it back into John's feet.
Difficult dig.
And John, who's one of the best in the business at the deep, couldn't quite dig it out. Can they get in? Wow. Oh. Yeah. That could be a big point right there, because they hit an out ball and ended up losing the point. So sometimes that can affect you mentally. We'll see. 5-7, they're back in it.
Defense to offense from Sperling. Tough return.
Oh boy, you just missed it. Here we go.
Yeah.
Game on now.
Within one,
Right.
timeout for Witskin and Weinbach.
And a good timeout. They lose 3 in a row. And great time to take a timeout.
Sperling staying hydrated.
Yeah, it's getting a little, it's been warm. Not terribly bad with some years in Chicago. I remember worse, but this is a nice venue because there's so many trees.
Yeah.
We've had a little breeze most of the day.
Plenty of
and
shade.
some clouds, right? But right now it's pretty sunny and not so much wind, so it's feels a little hotter than it's been all day.
It was hotter yesterday, humidity, and I think the skies were clearer, so you had more direct sunlight for the singles play. But the remainder of the weekend is supposed to be nice. A little threat of rain tomorrow. Sunday's supposed to be nice and cool.
Yeah, that's always welcome.
Well, you're accustomed to the low humidity out in Colorado Springs.
Yeah, it's tough. It's a different world playing in the humid conditions. But
6, 7, 2.
Sperling moving forward, finishing.
what a great rolling backhand he has. He hits that rolling backhand moving forward as well as anybody I've ever seen. And then he's ready for the next one. So brilliant point construction there.
We are tied at 7.
Oh, couldn't quite dig that out.
Well, much needed side out. 4-point run there
to tie it up.
Yeah,
we got a game. As we talked about, I think John and Mircea benefited from having to play more. Dave and Rick maybe came out a little flat, and now it's anybody's game. Oh, that's beautiful inside out backhand. So hard to read. Just perfect. Hit to perfection by Rick Wisking.
Big point for the men in red. They recapture the lead. ATP.
Yeah. Dave would love to have that one back. He was there and normally will make that shot. He just said I was there.
It's too. He says he relaxed.
Too easy.
I don't know if it's too easy, but
I wouldn't go that far. Yeah. But he normally makes that shot. Let's just say that.
Didn't get it cleanly.
No, it looked like he was
sliced off his paddle.
Yeah, something was strange about that shot.
8, 7, 2.
Oh, another ball that Weinbach will typically make.
Yeah, he wanted that one. He was there. I would say Mircea got away with that one because, again, Dave didn't miss that often.
Weinbach says one more stop and we'll finish it.
Oh,
it does land in.
It does. What a nice cross-court ding. Mircea rolled that. Made Rick take a big step, and he couldn't quite get it over.
Tied at 8. Quite a first game here in the gold medal match. Yeah, it does hit baseline.
Yeah, that's a tough one. Could have gone out. John thought it was going out. Catches the line.
Heavy serve.
Well, that was deep.
All sets that up.
Great third shot. Set that up. Rick hit up on it, got it a little high, and Mircea was right there to finish it.
9. I'll recall the score. Yes. 9, 8, 2. Point.
Wow. Very rare miss return serve by Dave Weinbach.
Game point. Oh. That's the ball he wants to finish game one.
Absolutely. He does not miss that often either. That's that 10-point psychological we talked about in the ladies.
Big hurdle.
Going to make Mircea hit a lot of dinks this time. See what happens. Oh, good eye.
Yeah, it was ended up being closer than I think everybody expected there.
Nice
Good look
attack.
at it.
Mircea was just a shade late.
9, 10, 1.
A point to tie it.
Nice reset. Oh, 2 net courts. It went both ways. The difference was John got the last one.
Yeah.
What a great point. Great point.
Fabulous. Rick and John joking about that.
Yeah.
It should be.
Yeah, we've got Mircea saying his grip is too small. Dave's paddle is not legal.
Whose paddle?
He said Dave.
Dave's.
I'm not sure what the rule is on that. That's a new one on me.
Keep it alive, and that won't make it over.
Wow.
We are tied at 10. What is the restriction on that?
You know,
Scott,
I don't know.
you know?
I've never heard that.
Yeah.
Too small a grip. I didn't know there was such a thing. Learn something new every time. Oh,
Splits the defense there.
Boy, he did. Caught him looking.
Tied at 10. They get the serve back.
All right. Been a great game.
Yeah, what a way to start
the
gold medal match.
Just like we were hoping for. Oh.
You like the idea there?
I did. John had Rick out of balance, and he just hit too good a shot. Didn't have to be that good. He just has to get it down, and he has a huge advantage, but we've all done it. Wow. Dave came over.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Almost like a mixed doubles point, and thought he could catch him off guard and catches a tape. So
11, 10, 2.
Game point.
Wow.
Ooh,
wow.
Clutch exchange there.
What anticipation. Mircea has the ball he wants, hits the shot he wants, and Dave is there for the winner. That's just crazy good pickleball by everybody.
11, 1.
Trying to tie it yet again.
Boy, that was almost amazing. just for Rick to get his paddle on it. And it was only a foot out. Great try.
Try to tie it on the second. Off the foot, and we are locked at 11.
Yep, foot saves don't count in pickleball. But Dave, again, was ready for the attack. He knows coming from Mircea, and Dave is ready for it. So here we go.
It is a quick draw.
Very quick. Oh, that middle.
Yeah.
That middle has been John's go-to shot, right? I think Rick needs to take a half step over.
What do you think John's telling him now?
I think John's telling him to be calm, to be patient. Don't force it. Great lob.
Woodskin is there.
Great lob, but Rick dug it out. Here we go. Oh.
Ooh, there goes the hat.
Down the middle again. This time Rick's there, but he overhits it.
Huh.
Right? So he made the adjustment. And Mircea was fortunate to get out of the way of that. Almost caught him.
For game one.
Oh. Ooh. John just caught the tape. He didn't miss that often. But again, the pressure when you have game point.
There it is again.
It comes up.
Mircea looking for the game winner.
John wants that. There's his flick. His flick. And again, gets the ball he wants. And at game point, he rolls it long. Normally, he makes that shot.
11, 12, 1.
He didn't miss that one.
Case in point. He got second time. He wasn't going to miss that. Well, Mircea being very patient. Oh,
that
look at
is
that.
Good.
The adjustment made. Lesson learned, right?
Yeah.
Rick's
Cover the middle.
Cover the middle. He's seen a couple go past him. Steps over, and he's ready. Didn't overhit that one. Beautiful response by Rick.
12, 12, 2.
A dozen all. Ooh, pegs him on the hip.
Yeah. You don't want to hit that ball to Mircea. He can put some velocity on it.
12, 12, 1.
Interesting. Rick's going straight.
What a reset.
Wow. Oh, my
just
goodness.
deep.
What a point.
Remarkable.
What a point.
And this is only the first game. We've seen it all already. What a competition.
Yep. Doesn't get much better than this. Wow.
Mircea wins that draw.
Mircea was ready. Sometimes it's the guy who attacks first that's losing, right? You got to make sure when you're attacking these guys that you can get down on it, or otherwise it comes back harder. What a drop.
There it is.
What a drop. What a game.
Wow. 14-12. Big ovation from the crowd. That was quite a show.
Oh, Phenomenal pickleball. Phenomenal athletes making great shots, earning it. I mean, this is as good as it gets. That's what we're hoping for.
It sure is. We'll be back for more coming up. Game 2 on its way on court 2.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I am Next Gen.
I am Next Gen.
I am Next Gen.
Real luxury, real connection. Discover intuitive technology at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 ES350.
APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. Game 2, beginning gold medal match. And senior doubles.
Oh, looked like he had it. It was a little off balance, and he just pulled it a little too much into the court, hit the pole.
Yep, hit the post. First meeting between these two was 11-7, 11-3, Witzkin-Weinbach. Much higher level play by Morariu and Sperling than we saw earlier today.
As we suspected, they made the good adjustments.
Winning 14-12 in the first game.
There's that middle ball again. John Sperling is just feasting on that middle. And he holds it so long, it's hard to read. He can go either way with it. Just taking it down the middle, and they're not quite ready. I expect him to make an adjustment, Rick and Dave.
2-0-2. Heavy serve to the backhand.
Wow. That's such good defense. Such good defense. And then Mircea got a little impatient. He wanted that point so bad. They both made some great shots and just caught the net with his. Rick reprimanding himself on that one.
Not happy with that decision.
Low percentage. Sometimes it works, but not. Oh, yeah.
Ducking out of the way.
Nice duck. Looks like they both have decided to try to slow it down a little bit this game.
1, 2, 2.
Nice off-speed ball. Rick was looking for the fastball.
Yeah.
Mircea kind of got it down low, off-speed, and Rick was still moving when he hit that. What a shot.
Right into the corner, past the paddle of Morariu.
Right, Mircea was guessing backhand, but Rick got it inside him. That was a really great shot.
Side out.
Deep return.
Yeah, quick side out. Down one.
One, two, one.
Oh.
Into the body. Whitskin was yelling out there, Scott.
Yeah, hard to get out of the way.
Yeah,
you have
no time.
No time. And it was coming right at his body, so very difficult to avoid that, even though they know it was going out.
Contact point a little late there, Scott.
Yeah, I think, Dave usually makes that shot again, but he was a little late.
2, 1, 1.
Another case, couldn't get out of the way.
Nope.
Hits the shoulder.
It's no time. He's ducking, but it's just on you so quick that it's very hard to avoid.
3, 1, 1.
Oh, backhand ATP attempt. Got the outside of the PB. Scott Moore headset down, retrieving that ball for
I'm the ball boy
his
now.
buddy.
We do it. We do it all here at the APP. Okay, advantage Dave. Can he finish it?
With this defense.
Amazing defense. And they got in.
And they peg him again.
Third time in a row. I mean, that was amazing. They just fought, and then boom. I thought the big red machine was going to get that point. For sure.
4-1-2. Ooh, they give it away.
Yeah, that one hurts because they had all the momentum.
3-point spread.
1, 4, 1.
Goodbye.
Peg him again. Dave had his head turned.
Yeah, he was ducking on that. He knew.
Yeah, that went down by the feet, though.
4, 2.
Tried to return the favor.
Yeah, I think he's a little frustrated right now. He's playing usually a little more patient with that ball.
4, 1, 1.
Got hit 3 or 4 times, maybe feeling that a little bit.
What is he telling himself there, Scott?
Yeah, he was just a little impatient. He caught it a little late. Normally he rolls that with his backhand and is able to get it down at their feet. He just waited too long. So he's just reprimanding himself because he knew he's better than that. There it is again.
Transition ball.
His favorite shot, and he's just a hair late, or the ball is just a hair lower than he's used to hitting it. So he's catching the net on those last 2.
1, 4, 1.
Quick side out. See if they can put a point or 2 on the board. Whitskin, Weinbach.
Great spot that time. John wasn't missing that one. You notice how he got it kind of to the forehand side of Dave. Dave was leaning on his backhand, right,
yeah.
but he got it way over the forehand. So Dave got a paddle on it, but just couldn't control it.
Right out.
Fairly quick side out again. So let's see what happens.
4-1-1.
That speed.
Nope. That's what Mircha wants. And I think Rick just was testing him that time. He hadn't hit that ball in a while. And he got his answer. He won't be doing that again. Anytime soon, I'm predicting.
Woods getting complimented, said that's a great shot.
Yep.
5-1-1.
Switched it up, went down into the middle.
Yep. John is so tough on those backhand dinks. And I think Rick wanted to change it up. He didn't want to get in that battle. Went middle, which is a good strategy, but he just caught the net. That time Rick got it behind him. Really nice deep volley.
6-1-2, 14-12 was the final score in game one. Sperling, or are you? At the body again. Somehow Rick got it back.
Good hands. Wow. He leaned in. John got it a little high, and Rick punishes him for that.
So a side out, down 5.
Can they make a run?
1-6-1.
Otherwise, we're heading to a game to 15 to decide the gold.
Super patient.
So stupid.
Rick's agreeing with you, Scott.
Well,
don't go.
It's so tempting
speed
because
up it more, are you?
It's a relatively high ball, but Mircha's just sitting on it, and he's so quick. You got to hit a perfect shot. There's that middle ball John's been eating him up with.
Change the pace on it.
Yep, put a little more on it. And they were behind it a little late.
6-1-1.
There's a speed up, gets a little help from the net.
Mircha's feeling it now. He is just feeling it. And when he gets on that, in that zone, makes it very tough. Good timeout by the Big Red Machine. They're in trouble. Game 2.
Down 6. Well, what's the tactical adjustment here, Scott?
I think they got to go back to just not attacking almost anything. Just trying to outpace them. That's what worked the first time they played. They know, they feel like they can outdink them. And, you know, every time they speed it up, it seems like they're losing. So I think it's time to try going back to just super patient, defensive pickleball and see if they can change their luck.
Do you think they tried to speed it up over the last few points or so because of the ability of Sperling to hit body with his?
Yeah, I think they got hit 3 or 4 times. They got frustrated. They got a little bit out of their game plan, and tried something different. It did not work. So now it's time to try something different again, which is why it was a good timeout. I think they'll go super patient, make Mircha hit a lot of forehand dinks, and just be ready for the attack, but not be attacking first. That's what I'm betting they do.
Some of the crowd urging Weinbach and Witzkin on.
it worked. Nice, soft ball. Mircha has to hit up on it, and he catches the net. So
7, 1, 2.
oh my goodness, what a get by John. And here they come.
Reset. Oh,
wow.
Hit the difficult one, but.
Right. Sometimes it happens. You get easier ball. Was a nice angle, but John just didn't quite get his feet in front of it. Dropped it in the net.
You have 7. 1, 7, 1.
Oh, that's been John's go-to shot. Leaves it a little short that time.
Dropped a bit on him.
Yep, catches the tape.
2, 7, 1.
Boom.
Right through the center of the court.
Yeah, and that's a tough one. That's actually Dave's ball. I mean, Rick has to sit on the line. Dave needs to get to the middle on that. He wasn't quite there. Great defense. Here we go.
What a get. Unbelievable
What
defense.
A get. Now that could be a momentum changer right there. That
I agree.
They pulled that point out of their hat.
That ball looked like it was going to be by Witskin.
He just almost dove for it. Made a perfect shot, and John left it a little low.
Yes. 3, 7, 2.
Wow.
Oh,
Wow.
He's blaming Mircha for
Right.
net assistance.
3 net balls on the same point.
That's
Rick hates that, especially when it happens against him.
He's going to give him a hug. I thought he might wrestle him to the ground
Right?
after that.
I think they had a good laugh about that one because you don't see many points with 3 net cords and keep it at play. Those some great hands.
7, 3, 1.
Rick being more patient.
And the speed up.
Wow.
Right down Broadway.
Yep, kind of lulled him to sleep a little bit because he hadn't hit anything in several points, and all of a sudden, boom.
7, 3, 2.
Maybe a chance here.
Yeah, and I think they made the adjustment that you were recommending, Scott. They've gone softer.
Right.
Wait for that
Very
correct
patient.
moment.
They got very patient. Yep, exactly what they did, and it's working.
So a good timeout here for Sperling and Morario.
I agree.
You did? Thank you. Not in here. Receiving team. I am out.
I agree. Now they are the ones that need to make a counter adjustment.
And this is certainly important, Scott. Just not just the fact of coming back in this game with obviously Weinbach and Witz can have a chance to overtake them and win this.
Right.
But even if they are to lose this game, heading into that 15-point decisive game, make it a statement. Gaining
Absolutely. Confidence, statement, momentum. It's all important for them to, come back as much as they can. Even if they don't win it, they've got that tiebreaker in their pocket. So we'll see how far they can come back. But they're on the way. And that's what's so exciting and makes pickleball such an amazing sport is it's so mental and so strategic. You know, you can make adjustments and so many times change the outcome of the game.
You each have one timeout remaining.
After every timeout, and it's just really fun. We don't know what's going to happen.
3-7-1.
And here we go.
3-7-1.
That's good D. Good patience by Rick. He waited and waited and waited and finally got the ball.
Got the ball.
Took it down the middle. We got a ball game.
4-7-1.
Oh, what a 1-2 punch by Maraudio. Backs him into the corner.
Once again, they're arguing about it, but I think Rick's right on this one because Mircea can go down the line so well. Rick has to keep him honest, and Dave has to get the middle.
4-7-2.
We've seen that a couple times. Wow. Wow.
Ernie.
Oh, my goodness.
The dropper falls.
What?
Rolling off
Oh,
of the tape.
my goodness, Weinbach. He doctored that, and he's looking over, smiling as big as Texas. Oh, Wisconsin, sorry.
Yes. 5-7-2.
5-7-2. Right back in it.
No, caught the line.
You are missing the easy one.
Yeah, he wanted that back. Gives him a side out.
Still up 2 as Rick. Good shot of Witzkin reacting.
Yep.
Ball on court.
That's too bad. But you're noticing Mircea's being a lot more patient. He's not firing away. I think John's convinced him not to attack until he knows for sure he can win the point. Oh, the 1-2 by Rick. Mircea was there for the first one, but he was swinging already. Rick was already swinging for the second one. Good adjustment there. Not anticipating the first one's going to be a winner.
Just drifted deep. Call stands.
It looked out.
Dale Van Scoik.
Looked like it hit the P.
They confirm. Going to confirm with Ray Carr, the second official. Yep.
Yeah.
Everybody agrees.
Look like it from here.
Yep. 8-5-2.
You have 8. You have 5. Yes. Here's the correct server. And on the correct side. I'm in 8-5-2.
Rick just got that up a little. And Mircea's always ready to pounce. Any ball you get
firing away
too high, he's ready.
There it is. 9-5-2.
Nice ball by Rick.
Get the side out. Looking to string together some points.
5-9-1.
Oh.
Second serve.
He often bends that back in, but just couldn't do it that time. you said it didn't curl.
Nope. A little bit of a slice there.
Right? Nice step in by John Spurley.
They have been up to the task.
9-5-1.
1 point away from sealing this, sending it to the tiebreaker.
Yep, another nasty cross-court dink by John. Those are tough. Wow.
They survive it.
Wow. Great hands. The first one.
Yeah.
One more to fend off.
Yeah, Sperling, I thought he had that winner going into the body of Witchkin.
He did too. But
oh, yeah, second
Rick,
serve.
Quick hands saved the day for him.
Just deep.
Just missed it.
Yep. 11-5. So 14-12, 11-5. And we will be headed to the tiebreaker to 15 for gold.
This is as good as it gets.
We'll take a break. Yeah.
We thought that might happen, right? They come out a little flat, cold. Actually, it was more John and Mircea making the adjustments and just playing better than Rick and Dave not. But I've seen that before. And now the 15 is actually a coin toss. It could go either way.
Okay, we'll see which way it goes when we come back on Championship Court 2.
Wait till you see me on the downhill.
See you at home.
Real luxury, real confidence. Enjoy advanced safety at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on the 2022 RX 350.
We are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Spectators, what's happened here was the match concluded, and it's going to result in a 15-point tiebreaker coming up next. The players will be back in just a few minutes. With me. All right, good. I live in Milwaukee, so I got to drive yet, but that's all right. That's the way it goes. Milwaukee. Yeah. I'm living here till Sunday. Where are you from originally? Fort Wayne, Indiana. All right, can I have players in here, please? This is a separate match. It's a new match, and check paddles and do all that stuff as well. But let me ask before I do that: are you changing the starting service at all? Same starting service. All right, great. So, this is the one that concerns me. Yeah. Listen, right on the edge. Can we get a rule? It's been on the edge for 6 months. I have no idea what it's been. It's been on the edge for 6 months. The
problem is they never have a problem with this paddle when they play with them.
That's right. All right, let's go over. Let's go. A one or a two? Two. It is? It's a one. Bamboozle. We're going to start on that side. Starting on this end, all right? You guys serve or return? Serving from over there.
APP Chicago Open presented by Lexus. What a way to finish our coverage here on Friday. It's still Friday, right, Scott?
I think so. It feels like it should be close to midnight, but we're long day at the office, but it is still Friday.
Yeah, this is a treat because what a match we've had between Weinbach, Witskin against Sperling and Morardieu. 14-12 and then 11-5 to force the 15-point tiebreaker for gold here in doubles.
Does not get much better than this, I'm telling you. This is good.
Scott Moore, nice enough to join us here on Championship Court 2.
My pleasure.
Give us his expertise. It got up, hung up, and Mircha did not miss it.
Nope. Sitting up for him. Bam.
Well, do you think that Weinbach and Witskin started to evolve the strategy they wanted in that game, too, even in defeat?
They tried, but they didn't get as close as they had hoped for. So I think there's still a little doubt in their mind. They will make adjustments. They're very smart guys, but we'll see. This is going to be interesting.
It was more routine in their first meeting. Right up Main Street with that forehand roller with pace.
Yep, he holds it, and you don't have much time to react. Really nice. Keep that in.
Well, the first meeting was really all Witskin Weinbach, 11-7, 11-3. Not the case here this evening.
Yeah, they made a nice adjustment.
I can't defend that net ball.
Nope, that one. Dave got the lucky bounce.
1-0-2.
Nice exchange.
Reset by Sperling.
Yep.
Goes right at that right hip.
Yes, yes. Nice step over by John. He anticipated middle, got it down low at Rick's right hip for the winner.
Sperling inspecting the ball.
2-0-2.
Had his momentum going backwards a little bit on that one. Just caught the tape and did not drop over.
0-2-1.
Good leave. Sperling almost took a swipe at it.
He wanted that, but good leave, as you said.
Looking for the Ernie. Weinbach.
Rick was leaning middle, but again, it's a tough shot. Rich has got a lot of pace on it.
Yeah, that ability to generate such pace.
Yeah, it
short little follow through, you know,
puts tremendous pressure on you. Nice shot by Dave. Caught Mircha on the move.
2-0-2. Tough serve.
Unusual miss by John. That's his go-to shot, that backhand dink.
Patience paying off.
Right.
Get the side out.
0-2-1.
That's a ball dangerous to give Mircha that opportunity.
Boy, he got that down low. Very nicely done.
Generates so much pace and top spin.
Oh,
big time by Witskin.
Witskin's forte right there, the two-hander on the high ball. Very powerful, very accurate.
Lob serve.
And return. Oh. He was there. He jumped a little bit. Maybe a little surprised. I'm not sure, but.
His right hip pays for it.
Yeah.
Was out.
Had the one he wanted. Just tried to be a little too good.
2-1-2.
That kicked on him a little bit.
Yep. Looks like it skidded.
Right. Skidded. And oh, that was tough. John wasn't quite ready. He stepped back and swung. If he'd stayed in there, I think he would have had that. But he was going back for defense and then ended up swinging hard.
1-3-1.
It's 1-15, 1-3-1.
Oh, that was going out, but again, he couldn't. John could not get out of the way. Dave hit it so hard.
2-3-1.
Oh, lucky break. Dave's living right on that one.
It was just dropping over. Tied at 3. Quick trigger.
Wow, 3 in a row. Rick does a great job getting the first 2 back, but Mircha just attacking mercilessly on that.
3-3-2.
Got the ball he wanted. You hear Rick commenting that was the easy one.
Yeah, he'd like that back. That's for sure. He was there.
3-3-1.
What did John say to himself?
I couldn't quite hear him, but I know he wasn't happy about it.
It wasn't complimenting himself. Great shot, John.
He was not. He was not. He does not miss that often.
3-3-2.
Save.
Oh, nice shot by Rick. Keep that low. Yeah. John went in thinking he was going to get a meatball, and it was at his toes.
Mircha and John shaking hands, urging each other on. Tied at 3. Gold medal on the line. Good look at this one, Scott.
Pretty patient point. Yeah, he would
had the opening.
He did. I think he took it a little late. He would have liked to have got it a little earlier, a little higher up, hit down on it. He's in kind of a patient mode right now, so. Oh, Dave was there. He caught the net, or it would have been a clean winner. Again, though, nice attack by Mircha. He has to play that way.
This is a clinic out here, Scott.
It really is. Great pickleball.
Back puts it away.
So ready for that. See how he kept his paddle out front. He never pulled it back. He just, no backswing, just boom. Everything right
forward motion.
Forward motion.
Yes.
Ready.
5-3-2.
5-3-2.
Oh, wow. I thought it was rolling over. But again, nice adjustment by Dave and Rick. They have really slowed it down this game. They were attacking first last game a lot and getting burned. In this game, they're being very disciplined.
Yep.
And it's working.
Very selective, but
very selective.
Choosing that right moment.
They really are.
And through the 5-hole. There's some energy on that side now.
They're feeling it. They're feeling it again.
7-3-2.
Nice shot by Mircha.
Yeah. It's going to appear to be a little off balance in his transition.
Those balls were going over the last game for Mircha. They're catching the net this time. So
many hours on the court already.
Right. Maybe a little fatigue. Maybe a little pressure. Little better shot selection by Rick and Dave.
True.
All factors. All factors.
There you go. Well, they had to win the bronze to qualify here. Then they had to win this first match, 14-12, 11-5. Now, can they make the comeback here in the tiebreaker?
7-3-1.
That was a nice step back and rip.
Yeah, that is creating space and
right.
Then the smash.
Very, very nice shot.
7-3-2.
Dave's anticipation has picked up this game. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, I do. The hands look as quick as they did earlier in the day.
Exactly. Been reinvigorated.
So we'll switch ends here at that 8-point marker. They're up 8-3.
Yep.
Wind, sun, not a factor on the court any longer.
Right. Shouldn't be a big side advantage, but let's see if John and Mircha can make another adjustment to get back in it.
What will that be? Will they start going for the body shots again?
You know, that's a good question. It seems like Dave and Rick are more ready this game for those, but, you know, that's Mircha's go-to game, so I wouldn't be surprised if he starts getting more aggressive again. They got nothing to lose at this point, being down 8-3, right, to try something different.
And Sperling was efficient with it as well, capitalizing on those opportunities. There's Weinbach. He's got the gold water bottle, Scott. What do you think of that? Just giving some incentive to win that gold.
It might be. It's kind of a statement, right? Hey, wants to be the golden boy, so we'll see if he can deliver again.
Yes. Time in. 8-3-2.
Ball upstairs for Sperling to smash it.
Dave called it out, but I'm not sure. It was going to be close.
So the changeover definitely benefited Moriarty and Sperling. Gave him a little bit of break.
Maybe a little advantage on that side. I don't know if it's psychological or what, but both of them seem to be playing better on that other side.
Oh, good hand, Scott
Thank
Moore.
you. It was third grade. I was a shortgap, so it's been a while.
It looked like a shortstop there. You don't even need your mitt or your paddle.
Right, definitely wasn't my sport, but glad to find pickleball, that's for sure.
That's a beautiful ball taken out of the air, swinging put away.
Right in the perfect spot. So here we go. Maybe another momentum change at hand we're seeing.
Mitch DeVoe giving us a good look at that replay.
Oh, Rick was there that time. No, sir. He wasn't happening again on his dime.
What a shot.
Right.
And a big one, too, because you could feel that momentum swing.
It was starting to really swing.
Center court.
Right down the middle. Who's got center, as Dave would say. It's one of his famous lines. Who's in center field?
8, 5, 2.
Goodbye.
Overhead slam.
Yep. That was big. They needed to get off 8 on this side.
9-5-2. Going to 15. Oh, what a shot.
A shot. Wow.
Chest bump.
Well deserved on that.
Look at this. What a shot by Sperling and the defense by Weinbach.
Oh, my goodness. Such great hands. Great point. Great pickleball point there. Okay, middle worked again.
Yep. Paddles collide.
That time they both went for it. We've seen them, neither of them go for it.
Right.
So they are earning some points down the middle, as they well should.
5, 10, 1.
Ooh.
Little impatient there. That's the highest part of the net. And it wasn't quite high enough to take.
Those are the temptations that Mircha's been staying away from.
Right. And oh, they got away with that one. Got away with that one. It was going out.
Yeah, Rick said going out.
But Dave was just so quick. Sometimes that works against you, right?
Yes. 6, 10, 2.
Hmm.
And out.
Side out, up 4.
See if they can build on the lead. Right here.
10, 6, 1.
passive on that. But that was all caused by Rick being in the middle. He was ready for that ball down the middle, reset it nicely, and they end up winning the point. Great adjustment.
11-6, still on first serve.
He was there again. He's starting to lean middle. Couldn't
They were
quite
there.
control
Yeah.
that one, but
Yeah.
he's looking for that ball now down the middle.
Yep.
As he should.
Nobody had middle that time.
No, but he saved it. Great athleticism, and now they're in the point.
Oh, Weidbach got the ball he wanted.
Boy, he's not happy about that one. You can see it in his face. Encourages his partner. Nice get. It's a good way to end that point.
6-11-1.
Great cross-court dinking here.
Textbook?
Textbook. Who will break down?
Witzkin got a ball he could handle.
Yep. Mircha just got it up. Too much, and Rick was there.
Was wide. Mircha had that center line covered.
Very good defense by Mircha. You're right. Dave just pulled it wide. It's getting tight.
Weidbach said one more stop, we'll get the ball.
Can they do it?
Rick upset with himself, kept that ball up.
A little high.
Yes. 8-11-2.
Look at these hands.
Wow.
Crowd loves it.
What a firefight. All right, that was amazing. Pickleball.
11-8-1.
This precision until then. No easy points out here,
No,
Scott.
Not at all. And I think John wanted that ball. Mircha was a little off balance and a little unsure. That's the kind of point Rick and Dave want to play. They want to just grind it out.
12-8-1. Here we go again.
Here we go again.
Got away with one.
Wow, he did. John was there. Was a little maybe on his heels or stepping back.
Almost surprised it was that easy.
Yeah, I think he was.
13-8-1.
Ooh, smart attack, quick attack there.
Nicely done.
Changed it up.
Nicely done.
Second serve, 2 points away from gold.
13, 8, 2.
Oh, what a save.
Had to have it.
Got it.
Oh, goes into the body.
Rick. Little body bag. Rick looked upset, but he smiles, laughs it off. It happens.
Yeah. Takes the hit.
Takes the hit, keeps on ticking.
8, 13, 1.
Oh,
wow.
too good.
Wow.
Where are you?
Not to be denied there. He just so out front of that.
My buck says no more for them.
They need a stop. Oh. Very good patience by Dave and Rick.
Come on, Rick. 9, 13, 2.
Yes.
There's
right
his-
down Main Street.
His go-to. He's setting it up really well, too, with a lot of patience.
Yes. Yes. One more stop. 10, 13, 2.
Within 3.
Oh, my goodness.
It was the follow-through vocal there, Scott.
I
that
think it might
got
have
that
been,
over the net.
Right, that extra little oomph. Oh, my goodness. Dave made a great save just to keep it in play, and
yeah,
John wasn't quite ready for the coming back.
14, 10, 1.
Match point
On the
for
one.
gold.
Here we go.
And there
Wow.
it is, the finish.
What a statement to finish that. Dave
Witzkin.
flies in.
There it is again, Scott.
With a wild but perfect backhand winner. What a way to finish it.
Talk about a bear hug.
Oh, my goodness. They earned that the old-fashioned way. A lot of hard work. Great
15
match.
to 10. For gold. What a finish.
Wow.
What a match. All four of those guys got to hold their heads up.
Phenomenal pickleball. Phenomenal pickleball.
Yep. Great work. Those four guys, they should all win gold after that performance.
Yeah.
But it'll be Rick Witzkin and Dave Weinbach, your champions here in senior men's doubles.
Well deserved. Well deserved. Well played.
Fantastic. Handshakes there. And terrific competition. Great coverage all day long on our court. Terrific work by our producer, Mitch DeVoe, part of Boxcar Productions. And I want to thank Chad Edwards for joining me most of the day. Scott Moore for bailing me out here this evening. Scott Moore bailing me out here.
My pleasure.
Joining. Great to have you, Scott.
My pleasure. It's
terrific
always
insight.
great to be with you. Love it. Yeah.
Good luck
It's great
tomorrow.
pickleball. We'll see you tomorrow.
Okay.
All right.
So that's it on championship court number 2. Thanks for joining in. We'll have our coverage starting from around 10 a.m. tomorrow here on APP TV.